Eep.
Hi, I'm Steve from Mac84. Welcome to Dongle Vision. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? My goodness, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Here we go. Here's the window. Hi. Let's see who's in the chat. Let me scroll up. We have Everything is Broken Garage. Hello, Ryan. Bruce of Breakers Creations is here, and he rates my dongle a solid 6 out of 10. It's the kind of man I like. Trina Secnababble is here. Troy is here. Let's see who else. Gopherman's here. Dave's Vintage Apple Tech is here. Hello, Dave. Eep. Eric Helgeson is here. We have Sloopy Malibu. Who else? We have Garth Beagle. We have Retro Fox. We also have Shoal Fox. Dana Does Stuff, who had to subscribe. How dare he? Jamie's Hack Shack is here. Grassblock Zach. Gut Bomb is here, of course. Hello, Gut Bomb. We have K-Mac Vintage. We have Nick Lopez. We have I-8386SX. And SJ Bryan, and a bunch of other people just trickling in here. Sad Mac 356, Eep. And let's see, Grayest Fox, 2 foxes already. Here's a third. The more the merrier. Hello, everybody. My goodness, a lot of dongle chatter. I love it. So, hope everyone is doing well today. Hope the video and the audio is looking okay. First time I've streamed since before VCF Midwest. And so I'd like to talk a little bit about that, show some neat things from there, and then we'll get on to the dongles. Oh, Francois, I'm sorry. You know, you really should just set your sleep schedule around us. It just might be easier for your sleep that way. Nick Gamer, excuse me. Oh boy, Nick Gamer, hello, and anybody else I missed? Oh, hello. My big fat geek dongle. I like geek dongle. How about that? All right, so we're going to be talking about, hey, Hardware Hacker, we're going to be talking about a few things from VCF Midwest, but we're also going to be talking about the 30-pound hard drive that's sitting over here that has dongles plugged into it, and we're going to be trying to create a cable based on some late-breaking news that we got, some information from a very kind person on Tinker Different. We'll go over that in a second. But hi, I'm Steve from Mac84. Make sure you hit the little subscribe thingy. Make sure you hit the little like thingy. Yay, numbers. And 4 weddings and a dongle. That's a different movie. So, first off, big shout out to everybody who came on to VCF Midwest a few weeks ago and said hi at the table. My mind is Swiss cheese, so if we talked, yay. If we didn't catch up, I hope you grabbed a sticker while I was out having lunch or something like that. I have the printout. I don't have the actual digital photo, Eric, but I'm trying to get that. I can scan it. It's upstairs, though. But that, I think, has to be the thumbnail of when I do, like, a proper video about this thing. Never-ending dongle. Tinker Different is full of weirdos. Damn right. The best weirdos. So, thank you, everybody who stopped by my table. I was right next to Ron and Kate, Macintosh Librarian, and right around the corner from Eric of Eric's Edge, and Big Bad Biologist, Big Bad Bench, and Dana, and Mr. Macintosh. And on the other side was Adrian, and LGR, and the 8-Bit Guy, and Sean of Action Retro, and Taylor and Amy, and Veronica Explains, and their whole Stop Bit stuff, and all sorts of crazy stuff. So, go to YouTube, search VCF Midwest. There's a bunch of videos about the recent event. I'm making my own. It's going to take a while because I came back and I got sick. I got COVID as soon as I got in the car on Monday. I knew something was a little bit weird, and I drove from the outside of Chicago area. I left at like 7:30 a.m. and drove like 15-something hours all the way to New Jersey. I took plenty of stops, so it took longer than that. All the way to my place in New Jersey, and it was, I got back at like 1:30 a.m. But I felt sick and I went to bed, and sure enough, I was contagious in the morning, so I isolated myself, and I'm feeling much better now. My voice is back. I could smell things again. guess the smelly dongles are a thing. But I'm good. But I have goodies that I brought back from VCF Midwest. And I'd like to show a few of them, and then we'll get back into things. But Dave of Dave's Vintage Apple Tech gave me this lovely clear side, and this goes into like a clear case for like a Mac FX clear case for the Mac SE30 and SE. So I'm going to put this on one of mine. I haven't decided which yet, but it's clear. So that's pretty cool. It has all like the warnings and the where you turn for the brightness and width adjustments and everything like that. So I'm going to put it back before I scuff it up too much. But thank you, Dave, for that. That is very kind of you. I'm going to put that on one of my machines. It'll probably take me a while to get to it, but go subscribe to Dave's Vintage Apple Tech if you have not done so already. Hey! Dan's here. Tecmar, gotta fix that Tecmar. It's great seeing you at the show as well. He made it. Dave is a very talented individual. So subscribe to Dave. Go watch Dave's shenanigans if you have not done so already. But hello, micro hobbyist, and anybody else I missed. Sorry, I'm yakking away here. Socket wench. I always want to say wrench, but Artemis is here. A bunch of other folks is here. Hello. And let's see, I got this little cute hard drive. Isn't it adorable? I had one of these already, but I got this at a thrift store locally ages ago. And it's just a single SCSI hard drive, but I love how the shape of it is. It's, the power supply's in the back, so it's a bit of a long boy. But let's see, do I have disc for comparison. It's really not that tall. It's a great little compact thing, and it had a hard drive in there, and there was still something I was able to recover from it, which was neat. I think there was actually a few a few apps and things that I have to go through, but very neat little drive, and put a blue SCSI in there. You could put 10 of them in there, I'm sure. I put that down so it's not in the way for the rest of the evening. I got this cool tote bag at VCF Midwest, and I put a bunch of goodies in here. This was by, I think, ProtoWeb. They made replica mouse pads, an Unreal Tournament, I think like a 2003, 2004 logo, or the original, one of them. I think it's the original from the color scheme, but had to get that because Unreal Tournament's one of my favorite games. So that was a fun thing to pick up. I got these, which we'll go over in 1 second. I got the Genesis version of the 8-Bit Guy's game, and he signed it, which was very nice. I have to put that on the shelf somewhere so it doesn't get destroyed. I got dead hard drives. The reason I got dead hard drives was I had a big banner at VCF Midwest, and I had these little tripods, and they were kind of wobbly, but they came with these sandbags, and boy, do you know, the sandbags were like the perfect fit for a 3.5-inch hard drive. So these were on the free pile. They were heavy enough to weigh it down. But by the time I was packing up, the free pile was closed, and I didn't want to be a burden to anybody. So I took them home. They will be my communal dead hard drives for whenever I have that banner. And I think that's about all I have in this bag. So I'll go over... Oh, let me put these back in here. So I'll go over what's in this bag in a second. Trina, next time I'll just bring your dead hard drives, because yours are heavier, and I think that'll do well. So, dead weight, literally. Yes. This was cool. Matt, aka Wooden Gamer, had a number of untested boards that he wanted to give to a good home. Let me see if I can get the above camera working here correctly. There we go. So this is a neat little item. I believe this is a, let's see if it says it on it, a Turbo 040, a Daystar Turbo 040. And I believe this goes into the cache slot. Oh, now I'm forgetting. Maybe it's the 2CI? I think. Something like that. But it's untested. It might need some work, but... Oh, there we go. Bruce confirms it. A 2CI 68040 upgrade card. And the megahertz is 33 megahertz. So, pretty neat. And then there's a 2CI 030 board. So I think this might be a similar type deal. And on the back, this says Universal Power Cache, Daystar Digital. So I don't know if this was in the right bag, but this was pretty neat. And you don't see these too often. So, in fact, let's compare the slot there. Yeah, that's the same slot. So they weren't cheap, but they weren't expensive. They were about, I guess when you compare all the stuff I bought from, about $30 each. So that's not too bad. And I didn't really need this one, but this had the manual and everything. And you don't see these too often with the dip switches. This is just a 604E PowerPC card, but it's a Accelerate brand. I think it's the, what is it? The, I forget what the brand name, PowerEdge, there it is, PowerEdge model. So the whole idea with this, manual's a little bit crusty here. And I don't have too many accelerators, I really don't. So this was neat. But it gives you all of the information about the dip switches here. I'll have to scan this in if it's not online. But essentially, you could adjust the bus speed for your card. I don't know exactly which one this is. This just says 604E. Not sure of the speed of this, but there's a bunch of dip switches depending on the speed of it. But I guess you could overclock it slightly. So yeah, this will go in a Power Mac that has a 604E card, some of the Mac clones. Yeah, 8500, 8600. CUDA reset button, all the fun stuff. Yeah, no XLR connector on this. $600 on eBay. I don't know why anybody would, what's going for $600? This thing? This thing is just a 604E card. I mean, it's neat and all, but people are asking for that money on eBay. I doubt they are actually getting the money on eBay. But, the Daystar. Well, they're neat. I have no idea if they work. I will have to bring out a 2CI machine in another stream to test that. But these are neat boards. Always liked these upgrade cards, but they were expensive back in the day. But anywho, those were neat pickups. And I'm very glad I got those because I have some G3 upgrade cards, but I really don't have too many of these. I have the one from Mac Effects, the 030 card for the, I think it's the Color Classic and the LC that they redid. And there's a few of the ones I have for like the first Compact Macs. And then this, my lovely wife got me for my birthday, which was just a few days ago. Let me switch cameras. And it's questions and answers about computers. Now, they did a few of these, apparently, about space and other sciencey things. And this is, everything you want to know about computers. Oh, thank you. And so, yeah, let's open this up. Because the illustrations in this are amazing. And I want to talk just a little bit about this here. Let's move the camera back down here. There's going to be a bit of glare on this, but I just love the artwork of this. So it's a very good shape too. So this is by Random House. Let me move the camera a bit up so you get a bit of a better view of it maybe. Hold on. Hold please. That's close enough. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and there's me. There's a photo of me. It's just like, it's weird. So there's these great graphics here. And I think I've seen some of these online before, but it's like, what is a computer? And it's like, what's inside of a computer? And I'm a big Star Wars nut, so, this is perfect for me. How do you use a computer chip? Computer games. And here's C-3PO soldering, which is, perfect. I'm not going to go through the whole book, but I love the Apple IIs in here. So you got some Apple action. And there was a glossary here that had a term in it that I was like, what? Because I've never heard it be referred to that before. Let me see if I can find it. How will we give orders to computers in the future? To talk to computers, you need to know how to type. In the future, we will have voices and ears and understand you when you speak to them aloud. But we may not even have to talk to computers. Some scientists are now developing a way of tapping human brain waves so that they can turn a person's thoughts into electrical signals to the computer. Yeah, that's scary. And yeah, here's the glossary. Okay. Have you ever heard this term? Dwarf computer. I am not making this up. A computer that uses only 1 or 2 brain chips and a small number of memory chips. Dwarf computers are inside microwave ovens, electronic typewriters, digital watches, and video games. I've never heard that term before. Obviously, that's like, you know, every single integrated electronic circuit that we have. But that was lovely. My wife picked this out, and I am thrilled to dive into it more because I love this sort of stuff. Yeah, the font is great. Everything is great about this. I think it was published in, or at least this version was printed in 1983. So that's a keeper there, and it certainly fits in with what I'm all about. Yes, brain chips. Oh boy. All right. One thing I also want to mention from VCF Midwest is I had my silly Macintosh 512K with the dual floppy drives and the head-mounted mouse thingy that I did a video about that a few of you decided to watch. So thank you for doing that. And what was fun about that is I did get a bunch of footage from a lot of different YouTubers and people who were, you know, coming and up and wanted to play around with it. So that was great. So got to hurt a lot of people's necks indirectly. Yes, ow, my neck. So thank you, Garth. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Dan. The other Dan as well. And Dave and Dana and everybody who came up and hurt their neck over this stupid thing. So, all right. So, what are we doing now? I guess we're going to get into this thing. Let me get the big-ass hard drive. Ugh. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's in pieces, but you'll see why in a second. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be a long stream, I can tell. Okay. So, hey, Chris, how's it going? And hey, Apple's Anonymous. All right, let's move these Apple cards away from the blast radius here, because this thing is freaking ginormous. Let me actually unplug this. And this, and then we'll switch to another view so you can just see how ridiculously large this drive is and why you need such a complicated dongle. Come on, there we go. Hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Let's show you the size of this thing. So this is a floppy disk, right? This is a hard drive enclosure. Oh boy, let's zoom out so we can see how ridiculously big this stupid thing is. So this is the enclosure for the hard drive. These are my hands, which aren't huge to begin with, but let's see, where's that floppy disk? This is look how ridiculously huge this is. Now this is the enclosure. There's a power supply here. There are 2 boards here, and there's an interconnect cable, which I gotta actually put back on here. As I was experimenting with this, which I will talk about in a moment. Here we go. And the hard drive is this sucker here. Oh boy. This is a MFM hard drive, or whatever they're called. Apparently they have different names. But this is a Tandon brand, TM502, which is a 10 megabyte hard drive. 10 megabyte hard drive. So this is a full height, I guess 5 1/4 or whatever drive. And it sits here, and then you have to put screws in on this side and this side to hold it up. Oh God. So this is the first time that I've ever had an MFM drive, because they're primarily PC things. So this thing was at the show, and this is the faceplate that was on it before I opened it up. And I walked by this and I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's a Tecmar. That's the name of the company that created it. Tecmar MacDrive. And it's like, okay, so it's an early hard drive. Why is it so big? Well, these adapter boards are part of it, but also it's a bit too early for SCSI. So you got serial ports in the damn thing. That's right. This thing is serial. This is not SCSI. At least not externally, because the original Macintosh did not have SCSI. In fact, this apparently is, at least according to some online sources, the first external hard drive for the Macintosh. Yeah, and it does make noises, Bruce. And we'll get to that in a little bit. As you can see, the power was in the on position because we've been tinkering around with this thing. I've been posting on Tinker Different. I've been posting on Blue Sky and all sorts of places. I'm bothering all my friends on Discord. I'm sorry if you're very tired of hearing about this stupid thing, but I appreciate everyone's patience because when I go down a rabbit hole, I go down a rabbit hole. And so yeah, there's this big blocking plate here for, I don't know, you can't even plug anything in on this board because there's something right behind there. But this would work for a Macintosh 128K or 512K. That's what it was designed for. And apparently the support for these things was discontinued shortly after the introduction of the Macintosh Plus, which of course had SCSI. And Tecmar made other things. But what's interesting about this is you had multiple options. Because if you got one of these models, it had half of a half-height 5 megabyte drive and a 5 megabyte SideQuest removable cartridge drive. So there are some pictures on there online. I think there's one on from one of those eBay things or whatever. Yeah, we all go down a rabbit hole. Sorry, you no choice, but I'm taking you with me. And yeah, so there's an option on this board for 2 cables to plug in 2 drives. And big shout out to Trina's Technobabble. Subscribe to her for more insanity, because this blue cable came from a box of crap she sent me ages ago. The original cable was this little guy, and unfortunately, that just the way it is, it was stretched. It doesn't have a lot of give to it. And when I was testing this thing, I wanted to test with the drive outside of here, because if you want to look at the drive or do anything to it or probe the board, the drive sits on top, and it's not really a good way to diagnose it or anything. And this cable, which I don't have a lot of MFM stuff, it's primarily PC stuff, and I'm primarily an old Mac head. This came in very handy because it's the exact same cable, and it's like at least double the length of the other cable. I also noticed that this end of the cable here has one pin that's sort of crammed in there, and this end doesn't. So I'm going to be using this end, but there's a lot that's going on here. I did open up the power supply, took some pictures. Those are on the Tinker Different thread, linked in the video description if you get curious about this thing. So if you have any ideas of this thing, or just want to keep track along with us if we continue later today, or after the stream or whatever, go to that Tinker Different thread. There's tons of photos in here. The only maintenance I've really done to this was there were 2 reefer caps in this sucker, and so I removed those. Thankfully, they are comparable to the ones that you put in a Macintosh 128K, 512K, or Plus analog board. And I was able to install those 2 reefer caps in there to eliminate any magic smoke that's coming out. Although, this thing makes some scary noises. Hey, Veronica, how's it going? I was just plugging the stop bits and, of course, yourself and all the fun stuff from VCF Midwest. But, yeah, check out this chonker of a Macintosh hard drive. This full MFM drive. I know you probably saw some of my posts about it, but, yeah, this is a beast. So, the thing is, this drive needs special software because no person in their right mind would have created a serial-based hard drive with drivers that would just work on any operating system of the day. So the company Tecmar released drivers. There's a few versions of them floating around. Somebody on Tinker Different saw my plea for more information about this and posted their disk images. And I should have been prepared for this. One of the pieces of the puzzle for this thing was I was trying to find out exactly how I was able to plug this into my Mac, and because it didn't come with any cables. When I bought this, it was marked for $100, and Peter, the seller at the show, and I started talking, and I'm like, well, I'm really curious about this. Do you have the cables? Do you have the manual? Do you have the driver discs or anything? No. And I'm like, well, it's more of a curiosity for me. I like old Mac stuff. And I pointed to my booth. He's like, oh, you're that Mac 84 guy. I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, you could have it for, I think we agreed on $40. So it has now become a headache of mine. So I think I've well paid the $40 for it. But in my trek to get this thing working, one of the missing pieces is the cable. Obviously, it's weird. It has, DE9 serial ports on the back, not really your traditional hard drive connection. And some people thought it was a straight-through cable or a no modem cable or whatever. But I got confirmation today from a user on Tinker Different, whose username is, I'm not going to even try to pronounce this, SNUCI, or maybe Snoocy, maybe that's it. And they posted a picture of the adapter, which I should have had this queued up for. Where's the little dealie with the, here we go, screen capture. And I have to double click on the thing. Yes, I have to allow. Yes, I have to click on this. Yes, I have to go here. Yes, I have to click on this. Okay, there we go. So it's not your average pinout for a, it doesn't look like it's a direct null modem cable, but I could be wrong. But it's a serial port on both sides with only a number of pins being used. So we have 6 or 7 pins there that are connected and a few are missing. So it looks like I have to build a cable, which is part of the reason we're doing a stream here today. However, let me just briefly describe what is and is not working with this drive. So let's move this out of the way. And I will bring this chonker onto the desk. Oh boy. Yeah, Troy, before I posted that thread, there was slim pickings. There's a great Mac GUI page that has information on one of these. And they had some drivers, but yeah, exactly. Why would they pin it out like that is a great question. My theory is this was around the time Apple Talk, aka Apple Bus at the time, was gaining speed. And I think what they did, based on some of the things that I read, is they sort of implemented a weird, a data structure or implementation of something where they were actually able to get things to work at a slightly faster pace. And so they wired it up some weird way, maybe because of that. I have no idea. But when I plug this in with that enclosure, the light starts to blink a little bit and the disc spins up. But that's about it. I did figure out that this was greasy. Somebody had loaded some oil into this or something. And this is the controls the head mechanism. If you look under the board, there's a whole arm. I put some pictures on Tinker Different. But if you just put this a few millimeters away and then turn on the drive, it will seek itself back, which is good. And I did add a little bit of oil to the front because I think this thing was stored upside down or on the side for a while. And so that explains why there was some oil residue on the side, because some of it might have leaked out. So when I turn this thing on, it does spin up. It does sound pretty healthy. It sounds like a chunk, but that's about it. When I load the software, which was online, it just says it can't detect the drive. And that could mean I can't detect the partition on the drive. I can't detect the enclosure. I can't detect the cable and all that stuff. So that's what began me down this rabbit hole of what the hell am I going to do with this thing? How does it work? And all that fun stuff. So it looks like the missing piece is that cable. We have the software. I tried on 2 different compact Macs and we weren't able to get anything out of it. So what I'm going to try and do is build my own cable and see if we get this sucker working. So I'm going to put this off to the side here. And we're going to have to build a serial cable. Now, I unfortunately don't have all the right bits, but I have enough hot glue and solder that I think we can get something close here. Hey, Sean. Chungus Drive. Chungus Drive. Ugly drive. That's why I'm wearing this shirt. It's an ugly, horrible drive, and I love it. So I have to make a serial cable that's quite particular. And I do have some of these little cables. The problem is the ones with the pins I have are female ends, and I need the male end connectors. So what I'm going to do here, let's put this back down so you get some sort of view here. What we're going to do here is I have these little housings that I could theoretically make a cable connector out of. And I have a broken SCSI connector And so I'm thinking maybe I could use some of these pins for that. I'm not sure. But we could try. I also have some serial cables. Unfortunately, they're all extension cables. I only have one that's a straight through cable, and I really don't want to cannibalize it just for this. If I have to, I will, I guess. But all the serial cables I have are extension cables. And then I have a bunch of no modem adapter cables for modem adapter cables for mini DIN 8 to Macintosh modems, like the 25 pin style connector. But the pinout with that is even stranger because where's my paper? Hold, please. There's my big old dongle there. And so I started to pin out some of these cables. And I left one over here, didn't I? Yes. So my thought was, if it's not working on the Mac 512K, can I make it work on a regular Mac, like an LC? Because it has the smaller mini DIN 8 serial cables, like the Mac Plus and later have. And so I gathered up all the Macintosh style adapters that I had. And a lot of them don't have a lot of pins connected. So the pinout of the gentleman, or the individual rather, who posted the thing on Tinker Different has, I think, 7 pins connected. This generic cable I had only had 4 pins connected. This Wacom Digitizer dongle adapter dealie had only 5 pins connected. And so did this Palm Pilot one. And so this was designed for a hot sink cradle. That's why it has that little arrow logo back there. You can hopefully see. And so this was designed for a Palm Pilot. I remember because I used this back in the day for the Palm Pilot I had. And then I started playing around with dongles and cables. So I fished around and found every single little dongle I had. And no, I didn't really use it this way. We're just having fun here. You have to have fun with YouTube thumbnails, otherwise the police come and yell at you. And so this is the Mac modem cable I was talking about. So you have a mini DIN 8 on this side and 25 pin on this side. Not all of these pins are used. And I have so many of these. Some are, say, Hayes modem on it and all this stuff. Some of these are pinned out differently than others. It's just the way it is. So it's one of those things where I can't just assume one of these are going to work. Now, I sure as heck tried. I plugged this in with... I think it was this guy. No. This one? Yeah. I plugged in this one like this and plugged this into an extension cable and plugged that into the drive and then plugged this into the Mac LC I have. And still, same error. Couldn't find anything. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't like it. Hey, Tom. How's it going? So we're going to build our own cable. But this is, I was just showing you all the crazy crap I did try with this when I was trying to build my ultimate dongle, which obviously was not going to work. But this is just for fun. I mean, just look at how massive this thing is. I could just add on to it and make it even longer and weirder. And slightly bent. So let's put that to the side. We might need to sacrifice something from that later. But I also have... I have one of these dealies. Now, unfortunately, it's the wrong style. It's a female end. I need a male end. And this is one of those where you could just screw in the things. I thought I had bought a VGA one, but I ended up buying this by mistake one time. So, yeah. Last time I thought about custom wiring a cable, I looked on Amazon and there's a Crimple terminal block DE9 connectors out there. There are. And they are on my birthday list. And I have to wait until I see if people buy them for me. Not anybody here. But we're having a little birthday get-together. And... my luck, I'd buy one of those, and then somebody would get it for me the next day. So yeah. All right. So we're going to try and do something, and there'll be bloodshed and cursing, and we might solder ourselves into a hole. I got my crimpers here. I got a bunch of Ethernet cable. I have to wait 363 more days. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Bruce is going to help me make the cable, right, Bruce? Bruce is a smart man with a plan. And I want to see how I could actually... Let's use the microscope here. Let's see. I want to see how this is put together. So this is... Whoopsies. Microscope camera not go, huh? Did my computer get angry at all the cameras I have plugged into it? No, it did not. It was just being silly. Seemingly. Maybe? Nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1. There we go. All right. Adjust that a bit here. We are working on building a serial cable, which I've been overly explaining for the past 40 minutes, or however long, to complete a Tecmar hard drive. Link is in the video description to that thread, so you could sort of catch up. But essentially, I want to see if I could sacrifice this connector. This SCSI connector, unfortunately, does not have the proper ends built in here. So, like, if I look at one of the blue SCSIs here, you see how it has the little terminals, so you can secure it. This one doesn't have it in there, so the metal shroud actually doesn't stay on. It's a really crummy design. But I got some of these from somewhere, so I'm thinking I could reuse some of these pins. Probably not, but you know, this is garbage anyway, so garbage in, garbage out. So I'm just going to start by cracking this open with snips, and this is going to end horribly, but you know, we're gonna, oop, that one flying. We're gonna try. If I could cut this in half, you know, maybe I could just place this on the back of it. I don't even need these shrouds, these little thingamajigs. But it's always Trina's birthday. Let's see. Can I cut this in half? I have snips. Let's just try it. This plastic is too thick. I was talking crap about how this adapter is crap, but this is not I don't think the right way to go about this, but we're gonna do it anyway. If not, I have a Dremel. We can melt the plastic. Oh, don't try this at home, kids. I will borrow a page from my good pal John, the Big Bad Biologist, Big Bad Bench YouTube channel. And John always says, you know, don't do anything I'm doing here. And so I would just like to reiterate that. Don't do anything I'm doing here. This is really stupid. There we go. And probably a very bad idea. And it will probably hurt you and everyone you care about. So don't do what Johnny Don't does, or whatever the Simpsons quote is. And yes, if I just went to Mauser and paid stupid shipping prices and other dumb fees they have now, I'm sure I could get little adapters that would have made this a breeze. But I didn't do that. Actually, wait, did I do that? Hold, please. No, that's the wrong type of adapter. Of course, after I create this, I will find out that I have all the bits necessary. How many people we have here already watching? Oh my gosh, we have 59 people. Hello, you crazy people. Welcome to whatever the hell we're doing here. I'm in danger. Yeah, exactly, Sean. As I stab through my connector here into my fingers. Yay! Start out the new year of my my existence with a hospital visit. Just as everyone intended. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but we're already cutting through like this. I do have, I can do the soldering iron technique if I wanted to. I could also just put this, hold on a second. I have a better thing. look at this. This is, there we go. This has some teeth to it. Where's my safety glasses? Ah, what the hell. There we go. There we go. Well, we got most of those pins. Do we need all of them? Probably. But, you know, yeah, we're missing the corner one. Well, we could do this again to another adapter. Let's see if we have all the pins we need. Yes, unfortunately, we do need both pins on the top. I mean, this one isn't terribly mangled. If it's still making continuity, that's great. That's all we need. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, we're doing great. Thanks for asking. Okay, so now, basically, if we pretend this is the back of the drive, we could just shove the little pins in there. Well, that pin's going to be sad. So I think we could replace that with one of the other pins that are hopefully not going to be sad. Oh boy, this is what happens when you don't have the parts and you're gonna be dumb and have a lot of farts. Alright, there we go. Raw power, exactly. Yeah, click the like button, subscribe, do all that YouTubey stuff, please. I obviously need proper tools. That's why I'm doing this, not because I'm impatient. There we go. Could reuse that guy. That will be fine. Switch to the microscope view. You can see what the hell I'm doing. Maybe you don't want to. Yeah, it's actually probably for the best if you don't look directly at the camera in the stream. I bought the adapter from Joe, so no, I have not seen your version of the adapter, but I bet you I will make mine look worse. In fact, that's a promise. That's a promise. And now that's jammed in there. Damn it. Oh boy. Dongles and misdemeanors. That's the title of my autobiography. There we go. I just push that through. And take that out of there. Where's the right one? There's the non-broken one. Just slide the non-broken dongle smoothly into the connector. There we go. Oh yeah, just ease it in. There, I mean, that looks professional. I mean, look at that. You can't ask for more than that. Yeah, all my friends are to blame for this stream because, you know, they encourage me. But look at that. It mates perfectly. Look at it. It's too hot for TV, but yeah, look at that. Perfect. So now I just have to solder a bunch of wires to this. Well, I have to get the other one working. This has a big crack in it. That's probably fine. That's so stupid. Thank you, Eric. I think I'll need it after this. All right, so let's try with the other one. Oh, look at that. It pushes the other ones out of the way. Oh, that's how it's created. Maybe I could have just done that easier. Well, live and learn. Look at that. It's like a little sliding door. Yeah, I probably should have taken... Oh, now they're all falling apart. Hold, please. Don't do that. Wait. Go back. Crap. Nope. Whoop. Nope. Okay, there we go. Well, now I know how to fix it if I have to. But then I'd have to sacrifice a perfectly good SCSI connector. We hoard too much e-waste in this place to get rid of perfectly good 20-cent connectors. Alright, so let's get some of these out of here. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. You're not responsible. Well, see, your no modem adapter was would have required another adapter, just to, you know, how it is. So there would have been even more questionable adapting going on. Not as questionable as this. My goodness, that is unholy. But okay, let's snap that back into place. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, so we have our pinout. Kind of, maybe. This is going better than I expected. How about that? Now, we don't need all these pins. So if I look at my handy little comparison chart here, we can remove 2 pins here. That's this one here and this one there. So I'm going to remove those just because it's going to make it much easier for me to solder this darn thing. Assuming we get that far. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Come on, just pry it open there. No one's gonna stop you. Forces of gravity and, you know, science maybe, but here we go. Here's a screwdriver. Just, pry this sucker open. There we go. Oh, now all the pins are coming out again. Well, I guess that's what happens when you break things. See, this is all going so swimmingly, and then I decided to try and make it easier on myself. Ah, close enough. Okay. All right. Look at all them dangling around. Dongling around. I'm going to make that a verb. Next to the dictionary, they'll have my face. All right, so we don't need this one. So I'm going to take you out. And we don't need, I believe it's this one. And I dropped the screwdriver. And yes, this is probably the stupidest way you could do this, but you know what? If it works, it works. I'm not going to say it's not stupid, but if it works, it works. Come on, go into the thingamajig, please. Ow. Ow. Why aren't you going into the thingy? Please hold while we have some technical difficulties aligning the dealies to the dealie. All right, let me just make sure that's all the same. Yes, it is. Okay, and then we... Oh, I see. There's some plastic crud that got in the way. All right, let's try this again. And then we'll switch cameras so we're not so far zoomed in. But I wanted to show you what the heck I was doing. And this was probably the... Some crud in there. Who would have thunk you got plastic shards and shrapnel when you're cutting things open like an idiot? All right, there we go. So we got that, and then we're going to put the little cover on. Oops. Come on. There we go. Perfect. A tale of two dongles. All right, so let's just adjust this here. Sorry, I lost my little YouTuber status screen so I could see how many people are watching. I could yell at you to smash that like button, as my good pal Bruce of Brankus Creations will say. My pal Bruce is going through some stuff right now. He has a family member he's taking care of, so best for their recovery. Hope they all heal up very shortly, Bruce, and we can get you back to streaming and making my stupid choices look even stupider by comparison to your superb streaming. So, all right, so we got that, and then we need the same on this side. I guess we could just pry this little door open now that we know that exists. It would have been nice to know before we snapped everything open. It is one of Sean of Action Retro's shirts, the I Love Ugly Computer shirts. It's subscribing time! That's a terrible Hulk impression, but you know. Alright, how about you just spin out of the way? Look at that. It's like it was made to be abused by my screwdriver. I was going to say dongle, but then that would just be too much. That's going to be the sequel to this video. Oh, dongle is such a fun word. Come on. You stupid... What the hell? Are you glued in there? Come on. You can do it. All the pins are going to fly out when I do this, I bet. Yep. You know what? Maybe I'll just cut those pins. Should I just cut them? Then I can tell which side is which. Yeah, let's just do that. Whee! Whee! Alright, problem solved. But you didn't solve the problem at all, didn't I? Alright. That's going to need some hot glue. But I think we're in better shape than I thought we would be. Oh my god, this is a train wreck. Let me grab some Ethernet cable. because that will add to the insanity. Let me just go over to the side, grab a cable, and cut it, and I'll be right back. There we go. It is a cable. That's all I know. Let's splice the jacket open, and I will show it on camera. You could tell me if it's a pain in the ass kind or the other kind, but either way, this will be a pain in the ass. So it's not like it's gonna, help me too much. I always had that little string that you pull. Oh, look, this string did not help. All right, this is what the Ethernet cable looks like. I guess that's the solid one. That's fine. I don't need anything too fancy. The dongle master wants subs. Oh, there's so many dongle jokes. And I'm missing the chat. I do apologize. If there was something that I missed that was important, please repeat it. No one, including Mac84, has any idea what's going on. I know some of what I'm doing. Dongles are not adapters. Get that man out of here. Get that man and his infinitely entertaining YouTube channel that he does and provides a service for us all for free out of here. Subscribe to Userlandia. Dan, put your link in the chat. All right, so we're gonna try it this way. Put some temporary tape around there. So we got a bunch of cables fit for dongling. Oh, it's fine. This cable is going to be used once. The hard drive will maybe be accessed. The hard drive will maybe have its data read, and then it will end up on the free pile, or I will just put it on my shelf and never use it again. So we need 5 cables here. Let's select my favorite colors. And by favorite colors, I mean let's just choose some colors so I know I will be able to tell them apart. So we're going to use all the solid colors, and how about green? There we go. That looks good to me. Just going to cut the rest of these off here just to give me some room, and on the floor they go. Oh, that's terrible. All the dongle recycling. Give all your if people recycled their dongles to me, I would maybe not have to make my own adapter. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Independence dongle. Eric. All right, let's is this even going to strip? No, I think this is too thin. Yeah, that's not going to do that. We'll use my teeth. No. We will just pray here and hope this works. So there's the pin out there. I'm going to put that on my screen here so I can hopefully make some sense out of this. And so I put the pin out on the screen before. So pin 5. So this is not like a direct null modem cable because pin 5 goes down there. It's a interesting one. But anyway, it's linked in the thread, the second page of the Tinker Different thread there. But we'll just do our best here. So we have 5 pins here. No, 7. Why do I keep saying 5? 7 that we have to do. Yeah, I have my wire strippers here, so we can always strip the wires a little bit further. So let's solder up pin 1 first, because that's going to remain the same. And the trick is going to be not to let any of these touch. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I am so excited. Ow, I'm not excited. If you have an Ethernet crimper stripping tool, yes, I have one of those. It is right over there. But let's just see how we could do this easily. I think I've done this before this way. If I just shave this off a little bit. Yeah. Oh, nope. That was too strong. I would just use my fingernails. I just use my teeth. My dentist is going to love that. You have colors of plastic in your teeth. Have you been brushing well? Oh, yeah, I've been brushing great. Problem is, I made a serial cable out of Ethernet cable yesterday. Couldn't find my strippers, so. Strippers are always in the last place you look, you know. Delicious. The green ones taste the best. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, why is the weird man on the television doing the thing? And is at this point, I remind you, don't do what I do. Just enjoy whatever this is. Gut bomb. Oh, boy. No one's going to want to touch this dongle after this. And yes, technically it will be a cable, not a dongle. But that word's just fun to say. And we need joy and laughter now more than ever in this insane world we live in. So, yeah. Something dongles. Don't do what Donnie Dongle does. Exactly. All right, so let's make our little piece of paper here. And I'm going to draw on that. Let me get a pen that works. Pen. Line. Damn it. Clearly marked as territory. Oh, God. I had a pen around here somewhere. Hold, please. Let me just find where I put it. There's a marker. I can use that if needed. See, Gupbomb, I've raised my pants up so you don't see my ass when I turn around. That's for you, buddy. It would be funny if my pants were still drooping down. I'll just use the marker. Screw with it. Oh, boy. All right. So, we got... there we go. All right. So, pin 1, we'll say is green. And this will be on the top connector here. And I'll just keep track of this as I go. We'll do this the stupidest way possible. Don't worry. There's plenty of chances we will hurt ourselves. So, but I'm using my whole ass. All right, so we are going to start with the one with the hot glue on it. That's probably going to be annoying, but whatever. All right, so this one goes down here, so that's going to be that. And let's crimp this off too. Oh, Gutbomb, you didn't have to do all that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Eep! Would have been more if your pants were lower. Oh my. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You brought it upon yourself. Actually, no, you didn't. I did. All right, so let's solder this to here. And we will just pray that this works. And it probably won't because, you know, reasons. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have a Mac Charlie. Somebody at VCF Midwest had part of one. And then somebody also at VCF Midwest was talking about how they had one. I do not have one. It would be neat, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, what would I do with it? I'd probably make a video about it. Might be fun. But also, like, I don't know. I'm really trying, honestly, to determine what I actually want to hang on to in my collection. And duplicates and, you know, paring down things. And, you know, I don't need 13 image writers. I know. But, you know, might not be a bad idea to find homes for some of them. All right, so let's strip back the cable a little bit to give myself some wiggle room here with the rest of these cables. Let's get those out of the way. Just untangling these. There we go. All right, that's more like it. All right. Blah. I have plastic in my mouth. Wonder how that happened. All right, so we're going to do that. Oh, see, if I had my... Where'd my tweezers go? If I had my tweezers, I could like hook these around. Where'd I put my tweezers? Here's a pair of tweezers. Oh, these are the. I was about to say a bad word. These are the bad ones. Well, this one should be fine because it's like by itself. So let's just solder it up there. And like I said, this ain't gonna be perfect, but it certainly will be a thing when it's done. Look at that. That is a thing for sure. No guy who needs 14 image writers, I'll tell him to look elsewhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so the next one is pin 7, which also goes straight through. So we're going to make that, let's make it, we'll do it the green-white. So pin 2. Well, actually, let's, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. We need to color these in a certain, well, write these. So this is pin 1. This is pin 7. So I'll have it A and B. You can't see that, but I can. I'm just making notes here. And so this will be white/green. And that is pin 7. So that is straight through. We don't have to worry about exactly where everything is going just yet, because we are not there yet. But let me trim this little plastic out of the way. Perfecto. All right, so this one goes to pin 7, which is this one right here. Okay, so here's where we want to get maybe a little creative. And I'm going to bend this. I don't know if you'll be able to see this, folks, so sorry. But I'm going to try, without cutting it, just twirl it just a wee bit. Again, better if I had my tweezers, but I don't know where they went. I probably put them in a bin for VCF Midwest, and they are still in that bin. And my hand is cramping up. It's been doing that for the past few days. Lots of fun. I love getting old. All right, yeah, that's close enough. So we could just do something like that and just blob a bunch of flux on it and pray, and maybe it'll work. Yeah, just maybe. You know. We're going to tin it first, just to give ourselves a little bit of a extra chance of something working here. And hope everyone is doing all right. If you were at VCF Midwest, hello, hello. I know I said that at the beginning, but if you came by to say hi to me at my table, or you bought a mouse pad for me, which helped me get my gas in the car on the way home, so thank you. Thank you very much for stopping by. It was a lot of fun. It was a whirlwind of a show. And just like how those shows are, I guess. And this is now too long. There we go. That's a little bit better, maybe. Hold, please. Oh, come on. Lousy human hands. There we go. That's maybe a bit better. Ah, this is going to hurt my hand. Yow. We're doing the best we can. If you would like to donate new hands to the channel, please see the link in the video description. All right, I think that'll do. There we go. We got 2 pins. Oh boy. Sorry, let me catch up with the chat. Hey, Colin, how's it going? Want? Yes. Hey, Eric. Yes, you did say hi. Oh boy. I could secure it down to the table with some tape, but then I have all these other wires, so I think I'll be able to manage. I only have a few more wires to go, right? How many? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm bad at counting. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm so bad at counting that I missed that we need more cables. We need 7. Oh boy, yeah, great. All right, so I'll have to just pull these through the jacket just a little bit more. It'll be fine. It's fine. So anybody joining us late and wondering what the hell are you doing, that's a great question to ask, and I am so sorry in advance. But you are watching me create a custom serial cable for this Tecmar MacDrive, which is this beast of a thing. There's a Tinker Different thread below if you want to figure out more about what the hell I'm doing, or if you just want to pray for my soul, you are welcome to just hit that like button, that subscribe button, and maybe throw me a few pennies on YouTube or Patreon. It will all end up somewhere. All right, so we did that. Next is pin 3, which is also a straight through pin. In fact, the only pins that don't go straight through here are 4 and 8, 9 and 5. So we are, those are 4 pins, so this will be the last one that goes straight through that will be the same on both. So pin 3 here on my horrible cable. Oh, actually, did I? Yeah, that was pin 7. Yeah, so pin 3 is going to be this back one right here. So we have to work on that. All right, so let's just curve that. There we go. And look at that. That hooks nicely. Hey, how about that? That does not look too terrible. It's so bad. It's going to remove as soon as I move it off the cable. That's why we are going to solder it on and add some flux and hopefully help. Thank you very much, Hardware Hacker Eep, for the kind super chat. Your 199 pennies will unfortunately be much less pennies thanks to YouTube's cut that they get. But the sentiment is, of course, sincerely appreciated. And that does help for every little thing, whether it's me buying more wires or actual cables, so I don't have to do silly stuff like this. But I mean, this is just because I'm impatient, really. I could have probably ordered something off Amazon, probably paid about $20, way too much for it, and it would have maybe done the trick. But now you're part of the experience, right? And that could maybe touch each other, so we'll have to put some hot glue on that or something silly, because that's the way we roll about here. He said the thing. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pins to go. This pin is not long for this world, I don't think, but we'll we'll try it anyway. Oh my god, this is terrible. All right, so the other one I have to write down because I will forget. So pin, this marker sucks. C is a blue, and that is pin number 3. All right, so then we have pin number 4, and that is going to be, let's say, orange. And let's do that as orange. My goodness, you did not have to do that, Hardware Hacker. That is kindly appreciated. Thank you very much. Eep! My goodness, he says, here's a more useful number of pennies. That is super, super appreciative. You did not have to do that, but that is very, very kind of you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Eep! That will certainly buy some more solder, because I don't know how. Probably because I don't solder as much as I used to. Still on original thing of solder that I bought ages ago. But I am not going to last on that forever. So it is kindly appreciative. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's cut this here. I can almost pay for new hands now. You hear Steve in the chat? He was going to chop off his hands. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. And of course, the solder braid was in the wrong spot. All right, so let's just tin that a little bit. We'll tin this a little bit. And this ain't going to be pretty, folks, but you know what? If it'll get us working, that'll be swell. And I just dropped another tool. You wonder where my tweezers end up, and they're just like right under the desk because I just keep dropping them. It's not intentional. It's just, it happens. All right, so let's solder the heck out of this pin, which this is a bit of a stretch because I don't have too much slack on the cable. I burned myself. Soldering iron, hot. Oh yeah, just melt into each other, please. That just, that'll work the best. Yay! There. I don't think that sucker's going anywhere, whether it likes it or not. So what I'm going to actually do is just trim the little bit off there. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, none of us understand it nor want it, Trina. If you heard otherwise, you've been grossly misinformed. Okay, so that is orange, and then okay, so that's pin 4, and let's do pin 8. So pin 8 here. Did I drop my marker? No, there it is. So that's pin 8, and that will be, let's do white blue. And this scribbling will make sense once I need to refer back to it for the other side of the cable. But for now, actually, I can probably just do a little bit of that there. There we go. Sorry, this is off camera. I'll get back to the shenanigans in a second. Sean. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Hey, we enjoy it. At least I enjoy it. I'm dropping things like it's nobody's business today. So I had to leave for a meeting because I was watching some of your stream earlier, John. John, by the way, is Big Bad Biologist, Big Bad Bench. Please subscribe to their channel. They do amazing content. Like earlier today, they were fussing around with MFM hard drives because I guess, encouraged them by messing around with this stupid MFM hard drive to look at some of their MFM hard drives. And last I left, they had a tantalum cap explosion on the board, which I thought was very entertaining. How did everything go afterwards? Was there more sadness, or did it was it happy again? I mean, you don't have to spoil it. I'm just curious. You could just tell me to shut up and I'll just watch the stream tomorrow. But okay, there we go. Actually, that might not work out too bad if I could shove that in there just like that. Yeah, look at that. I saw that, Eric. It looks like one of those projects where it's like, oh yeah, it's you could just make your own PCB. No, I'm not making fun of the creator of it all. But it's one of those things where you do have to know what the heck you're doing. There is another project that I saw that's similar to that, and it's an emulator, but I don't think they have a board for it either. But a lot of these projects you have to like know a lot, and then you have to create your own PCB or whatever, which is great. I'm glad there are solutions. I'm glad there are open source things. The other adapter is like $300 something US. Not something I would pay for because I'm not going to use this for more than like once, you know. But hopefully somebody will make like it's one of those projects that's exactly Eric. The thing that is very early on, but people will create a board for it, they'll improve it, and then people like Joe could just put it in their store, and people like me could just be like, oh yes, I want the thing, and they just go buy it. But kudos to all the fine people with these creative projects. I'm not smart enough to do these things. I could barely wire a cable together. Example A is this stream. Okay, so that was white and blue, and that's connected to that pin up there. So we have two more to go here. Let's do white orange. Then we have to do the other side. And then, who knows, this drive will probably still not work. But at least we'll know we have the proper pin out. At least according to this guy on the internet, who could be just a massive troll. But I don't think that's the case. I'm just joking. Go. There we go. All right. Relatively smooth. Most things worked. Excellent. the jank, Mo. The jank. Maybe I am. All right. This brown cable has more. Yeah, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to probably have to hot glue this or put a lot of tape around it or something, because that pin at the end is not going to be happy, I'm sure. It's not going to stay exactly where it needs to stay. Then again, we have a lot of faith in this cable that may or may not work. For a drive, that may or may not work, because the enclosure may or may not work, or the two very proprietary boards that are connected to this thing may or may not work, or there might be some other unforeseen problems. We don't know. But you're along for the ride, because I don't know either. And we'll find out somehow. There we go. Oh, nope. Hold, please. Your solder is important to us. It's my ultra. The best hope. False hope. But this one guy on the internet said if I just built this cable. His name was Steve Smells 82. Oh, see if I could just bend it down. Yeah, that helps too, I guess. Who are you talking to, Steven? My friends. Who encourage such jank. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that sheathing melt off the cable. That's quality right there. Absolute quality. And then this has to go to there, and then I pull my arms out with my face. From a place far away. Yes, that'll do nicely. All right, so for this, I'm actually going to make sure this doesn't connect with the other one by mistake. I'm just going to trim that slightly. And we'll just connect this like that. It'll make sense in a second. No, it won't, but, you know. It'll make more sense than nothing, maybe. I don't know what I'm saying. Yar, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so this guy has to go right there. Yeah, how about that? Like a duck to water. And it kind of wedged it in there. Oh, that's good. Alright, so here's our totally normal serial adapter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I didn't do the last two colors. I had to write that down. So the other one was orange, white. And the other one was brown. And that was pin 5 is brown. And the other one is 9, at least on the top. So now we get to do the other side. We get to do this again. So let me get some electrical tape here. Yes. No, we're not fancy enough for heat shrink. That would require 7 individual pieces and planning. And if you think I do any of that around here, you are sorely mistaken. I don't think any of these are melted enough where they will touch each other. So I think it's just okay for us to just put some electrical tape over there and say that's good. This is such crap. I love it. Thank you all for encouraging me. And for those at home who are screaming at the television set, I remind you this is free entertainment. You can turn it off whenever you'd like. And that's just how it is. Alright, so we made one end of this. And whoopsie, wrong camera. Ah, there we go. So here's what one end of the cable looks like. Look how jank that is. I love it. And here's where we have to put the other end. So oh, sorry, missing the chat. The T-Scuzzy cable. Yes, that's the cool MFM dealie. we'll use the remaining Ethernet cable to wrap around here for no particular reason. All right, so the cable goes down here. Let's make a cut there. There we go. We still have lots of cable that we have to dig out from this Ethernet cable sheathing thingamajig. There we go. Hey, as long as you're happy with it, I'm happy with it. All right. Now I'm really going to remove plenty of this cable because I didn't do enough of it last time. So the only one we don't need is this brown one. So I'm going to peel that back a little bit so it doesn't really get in the way. I'm going to undo the rest of these. Now, in theory, I could have just used one of the existing serial cables I had. I could have cut it right down the middle, but I only have the one. And then I would have rewired it, and if that didn't work, then I'm out the cable and everything else. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm only out my time and my sanity, which is much cheaper than serial cables, believe it or not. These things don't grow on trees. All right. I found plenty of VGA cables and VGA extension cables in the free pile at VCF Midwest, but I didn't find a lot of serial cables. So. All right. So now... oh crap, where'd the other end of this go? There it is. Yay. We could work on the other end. So let me just make sure that's not going anywhere. Let's add a little bit more electrical tape. Delicious electrical tape. Just to make sure these wires don't unravel or get tugged in the wrong way. Look how professional that is. That is almost too professional. That's almost too professional. All right, so now we have to do the fun thing of wiring this up almost the same way, but slightly different in order for this to supposedly work. So back to the hole. You go back to the microscope here, and my brightness wasn't all the way up. I apologize. That's what happens when you're an idiot. All right, so pin 1 goes to pin 1. Yeah, and that is green. So actually, you know what? I'm just gonna melt this. Cables like to be melted, right? So yeah, we'll just put some solder on there. Look at that. It's just melting itself. It probably needs some flux, but you know, it's fine. All right. Yeah, the Sanity's too expensive. I can't afford it these days. In this economy? All right, so we're going to... Actually, I liked what I did before, where I sort of bent this down a little bit. Will that work? Or was it just going to break? Yeah, I think I like that for whatever comical reason. Be spitting out plastic for days. There we go. I think I got it. Wake up in the middle of the night. Plastic. So much plastic. We haven't gotten to the hardware explosions yet. Oh, fun thing about this hard drive, when you switch it on sometimes it makes a big click and it scares the crap out of me. So if I have to take a bathroom break later, it might be because loud noises scared me. Actually, it would be better if I could do it like that and curve it up. Oh, no, it didn't go that way. Up, maybe kind of. Not close enough. This isn't going to win any awards here. I just need it to work long enough to maybe work. I just want the chance of working. And I knew the pinout of this thing was going to be like the big question that I didn't have an answer to. So better throughput prefers Twisted Pear cereal. Yes, Hardware Hacker. Thank you very much for the super chat. Eep! Or wardrobe change. Yes. If we twist all the wires together in a comical way, maybe things will happen. I don't know if it's good things, but you know, maybe things. Let me make myself a little bit bigger here because there we go. All right, next cable is going to be white green. So let's find that. There she is. Let's put a little bit of solder on the end of that. And that'll do its thing. And we're going to put that on the second pin, which if I didn't put tape around the other one, I could confirm is the right one. But pin 7, that's pin 7, which would be that guy below. So yeah, so that's this pin here. Just put a little dab of flux there. My fingers are going to be full of flux by the end of the day, which is going to be great. Always have to make sure you wash your hands after this stuff. You don't want to get leaded solder and flux in your body. Probably not good for you. Yeah, that's solid. There we go. That's more of the jank that's not going to go anywhere. Look at that. That's pretty good. Sometimes a missed bathroom break forces a wardrobe change. Very true. What will be not funny is when I get this drive working and it turns out it's just blank and formatted. I am really just super curious of what's on this drive. You know, getting it working is great and all, because I could probably make a video about that. Be like, hey, it's the first Macintosh drive, something or other, blah, 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 blah. And get like 1,000 views and then nobody else watches it. But it would be nice to see if there's any old development stuff on here, or just, you know, something weird. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? $40 well spent. All right, so let's. Oh, look at that! There are little grooves, so I could actually like do that if I wanted to. But that's too fancy for me. We're not. we're not doing that. That would take too much time and planning and me. Where did my tweezers go? Finding my tweezers. Oh, there they are. Ugh. Image writer schematic. Hey, that's not online yet, so you know. I would gladly take an image writer schematic. It's going to be some boring legal documents or something, because this drive was stupid expensive. I think it was like nearly $2,000 or something like that when it was new. And it was within a few months Apple released theirs, and then SCSI happened on the Mac Plus, so it was not something that was like a long-lasting product. I finished in the ages. Oh, that's a good joke to put into the video. I will forget that by the time I make the video, but that would be funny. Come on, Flex. Yeah, that's close enough. All right. So a few more pins of solder here. I think that's not going to go anywhere. Yeah, it's pretty good. Excellent. Well, I kind of like it lower so it's flush with the plastic, so there's no poop. I was gonna say less of a risk of it detaching, but there we go. Because I want to not make these too stressed. Ow, hot. Cable get hot, go. Let's get you out of the way. Oh, look at that, it's connected. How nice. Yeah, we don't want that. It's not soldered together, it's just melted together. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we want. This is such crap. Oh, boy. Oh, hey, One Bit. Welcome to whatever the hell this is. I don't even know anymore. Crap. That's going to be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Now we do need some heat shrink, but that's... I guess I have some of it. Where'd it go? There it is. How many people are watching? Like 2? Did I scare everybody off with my insanity? Probably. There's 64 people watching. Hello, friends. I will be doing a video eventually about VCF Midwest and all that fun stuff, but I haven't had the chance. I've been fussing with this stupid hard drive. Let's see which one is more comical. This one will be fine. Let's just put that down there. And let's just bend it. That's what Bender would do. And it was a lot of fun. It was a whirlwind of a show. And Colin and I just recorded a podcast I believe is going to be released soon. And it's all about... I talk about VCF Midwest in there. We talk about some other things, but that's a Patreon and YouTube member exclusive thingamajig. So if you support me on Patreon or via YouTube membership, you get access to that exclusive podcast. And the same goes if you support Colin on his Patreon. You get access to the exclusive podcast as well. So it's something nice that we try and do for our supporters. And we sincerely appreciate the support. And it's our way of giving you something a little bit extra. I know Trina's a fan of the podcast, as are a few of you who have told me personally. And we sincerely appreciate the feedback. And we just try and have fun with it. So, right, let's you listen twice. And we are planning on doing something special for our 50th episode. Might do like a live stream thing for patrons. We shall see. But we are quite a ways away. I think we recorded, what, 41? 42? Something like that. I can't even remember. We have too much fun. Oh, come on. Just glob it on, solder. People love it when you just glob on these connectors. Come on. Just glob it. Yeah, I think that's close enough. Alright, so we're going to slide our little heat shrink tubing guy. Look how professional that looks. And we're going to turn on our heat gun, which we're going to use for all of like 10 seconds. Hopefully my lights don't go out. Close enough. It's mint. Oh, tomorrow if you check your text messages. I can see you in the chat there, Colin. Yeah, sure. We'll make it go live tomorrow. Thank you, Colin. Colin is the editing guru who somehow puts up with listening to me twice. Probably way more than that. While he does the edit for the audio for the podcast. So thank you very much, Colin. Okay, so we have the same wires that go through the connector here. Now gets tricky. Now we have to use our noodle and remember what colors go where. So pin 4 of the other side of the connector actually goes to pin 8. So we have to keep that in mind. And that is orange. So this orange connector here does not go up there. Wait, did I have this wrong? I hope not. Uh-oh. No. Wait. No. No. Wait. No. Wait. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So this orange one has to go here. And that will go down there. Yes. Okay. Sure. We'll just go with that. And we'll beep this out with the multimeter. I'm sure, at some point. Whether that's now or a year from now. Where I find this cable in the basement and go, what the hell was I doing with this? No, there's no video. No. Wait, there's supposed to be a video? Ah, crap. I gotta edit this. All my middle finger gestures to Steve. It's just one big censored video. Oh, God. That'd be funny. Noodles. All right. That's close enough. So again, orange is pin 4, and that has to go down to the one that's adjacent to pin 7, which is that one. Okay. Yes. First, the plastic wasn't getting in the way. Now it is getting in the way. Now I need more flux. I really could use like a second pair of arms. Not even a third arm. It's like a whole other pair. Come in handy. So handy. I can make mistakes so much quicker. There we... Wait, maybe... Oh, come on. That little nub is really not just going to attach. Yeah, just burn into the plastic, Steven. That's going to smell great. This is so terrible. Oh, my God. Some guy's going to watch this and be like, hey, your soldering skills are atrocious. And then my response would be, did you want to pay for the $30 for the custom cable that I would have to like pay for the proper components for? No? You didn't want to give me the money? Okay, then enjoy the free entertainment. Okay, I think the bottom secured it mostly. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. All right, sweet. Okay, and then next is, let's do pin 5, which goes to pin 9. So pin 5, oh, that's a brown one. So brown, actually no, wait, let's do the least complicated one next. So that's this guy here. Oh wait, which one did I do? You know, Steven, if you just like, realize what you were doing, you could probably think about these things. Pin 4. Yeah, no, that's pin 9. And this one's, yeah, it just screws me up because this one is the top. These are the bottom. Okay, so the orange was supposed to go to the bottom one. Wait, 4 goes, yeah, to this one. That's fine. Okay, and then this one, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Oh, sorry, I keep confusing myself. Let's do pin 5. Yeah, so that's brown. That's supposed to go to the bottom one here, which is the one I am wiggling with my finger, which you can't see because my camera is off center, and I keep forgetting that because my brain doesn't work. Okay, so that one's there. So let's just do that with this guy. You made your own USB-C cables? Now that's my kind of man. That's my kind of friend right there. Sorry, I assumed. But it sounds like an insane thing that I would do. That's awesome. I would just make our own damn USB-C cable. How many plugs are there? Oh, there's about 40. Ah, that's fine. All right. Let's put a big old blob of solder there. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Again. All right. That's good. Okay. So we got 4. We got that. All right. So now the 2 below there. That is 8. And 8 is white blue. So this white blue one has to go to the top one here. Yes. Okay, so let's do that. Much easier melting these. We have 2 left, including the one I'm working on. 2 left. It's not as impressive as it sounds. Oh, okay, so only 4 pins, but still, that's cool. Joe, look at the professional. Hold on, I had to show my friend Joe, so he could laugh and be sad. Look at the professional serial cable I'm making. I have a sad SCSI cable adapter. Look, it's a cable. It's serial. Joe is like, why? Why? Oh boy, we have fun here on Mac 84. All right, so this is white blue. This was pin 8, which goes to pin 4. So yeah, this one goes there, and it's fine. I made it with little nails before. This is an approved procedure. Yay! That's all I needed, is the approval from my friends to do stupid things. Oh, boy. I'm getting flux all over my dongle. All right. Let's see how many times we can say dongle in a funny way in this stream. Spoiler alert, it's a lot. That actually might work. Yeah, buddy. All right, we got one more to do. It's disgusting, but it works. I've seen what you're doing, Joe, and that is freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Okay, so brown is connected there, right? No, 5 goes down. That's right. And then this one. This one here. Wait, this, yeah. Let's just double check. Yeah, I'm just getting confused of like where pins go. Okay, so 9 is orange white. That is orange white, and that's gonna go down to where 5 is, and that is this one here. All right, so we're on the last one here, folks. We'll see if this wants to work afterwards, but at least, you know, we wired it up, and I will have to probe it with the multimeter to make sure I actually did what I was supposed to do, which would be surprising. 50-50 chance this works. 50-50 chance this works. Or 60-40, you know, depending on your odds. Will these cables be on JCM-1 soon? For all the 3 people in the world who still have this stupid hard drive, Joe will create a custom cable for them. Only $99,999. All right, let's pull this cable closer. Need more solder than that. This is the last cable. Or last wire, whatever the terminology is. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how jank that is. The melted plastic, the flux. Ah, it's just beautiful. Multimeter. All right. So I think that's it. Let's confirm our pinout before we get too cocky and put electrical tape all over it like I did with the other one. Let's get the multimeter out. Let me close this. Multimeter is all the way over there. Boy. Okay. Well, see, I did try some of those 25 pin to like Mac 8-pin modem cables, but I was using System 6. It probably doesn't like System 6. And I was using a Mac LC, and I couldn't confirm what was going on, and I didn't know those pinouts. So, but yeah, I do have some DE9 to 25 pin cables, but they're for the image writer, and they only have like 3 pins in them. This needed 7, so I don't know. All right, let's make assumptions here. Okay, so thankfully those pins are removed. So that gives me some understanding of what is going where here. So let's switch not to the microscope, because that probably won't be too helpful for people. We'll give you a slightly different view for now. Here we go. All right, so let's weigh that connector down, and let's see if this will do the thing. All right, so green is on this one. It was hold on, let me get the diagram back up. Okay, so green is the top here, and that should go here, and it does. And the same with white blue. That is I'm sorry, white green. That is the top guy here. Was that pin 7? No, did I do that wrong? Maybe? Hold on. No, I did that right. Okay. I was just get confused. All right, so that's pin 7, and that should go here, and it does. Excellent. And then pin 3 is over here. And that goes there correctly. Excellent. All right, so the pins that are supposed to go straight through, they all go straight through. Yay, small win. All right, so this is pin 8. This is the first one that crosses over. And that's supposed to go to pin 4. That's here. And it does not. Ah, crap. Oh, I've wasted my life. Wait, let's just confirm. Pin 8, and that goes down to... So where did I put that one? Oh, I put it to the one below it. All right, so I got to fix that. Oh, wait. Fudge. I'm an idiot. I'm doing the wrong... I'm comparing the wrong side to the wrong side. So the straight through ones are fine. But this is where I need to do it the correct way. Okay, so let's flip this over. Yeah, we'll test for shorts too. If you really want to, I mean, it's got to be professional about it, I guess. God. All right, test for shorts. All right, so this is 1, that is 7, that's 3. And so 4 should go to 8. So that's 4 here. And that should go... Hold on, sorry. That's 4 there. And that should go here? Hold on a second. I need to be able to see what the hell I'm looking at. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just do 5, because 5 is easier to probe. That would be 5, and this would be here. Yep, so 5 is correct. All right, so now second row, 4. Duh, we skipped over 4 because we're dumb. 4 is there, and 4 should go to 8. That is here, and it does not. Oh, God damn it. All right, so again, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and I put 8 straight through, which was not what I was supposed to do. All right, well, let's desolder that, because that's not good. So let's just confirm which one it was, because I already forgot. I think that was because it's just the way the diagram is numbered. It's just, yeah. Words, brain, go. So that's... Come on, just stay there. Yeah, that 5 is okay. So 8, which is this second one there, is supposed to go to 4, which is... hold on a second here. 4, which is the top one here. And that's not the case. Alright, so I have to remove this white and blue cable, and probably one other one that I swapped it with by mistake. Okay, so remove that. We will fix that once we figure out where the other one that we screwed up went to. Okay, so let's continue. Let's try 9. 9 is this bottom one. That should go here. That's fine. So where's the one that's screwed up? Let's see, 5 should go down here. That's fine. 4 should go down here. That's the one. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, so 8 is going directly to 8. And so I got the orange ones and the white one mixed up. So that's fine. So let's just confirm here the colors before I undo it. That's okay. That's okay. The box is empty. So 8 down here is 8 down there. And that is the orange. That's okay. I knew I got confused at some point. So we will just put some solder on there to unmelt it. And hopefully pry this cable slightly up. At least it wasn't the one I put heat shield on. The heat shrink on. There we go. Alright, so now we're just going to confirm here that I'm going to put this in the right spot because I think I just mixed those two up. So the white and blue one, which is 8, that's 8, should go to 4. So if that's 4 there, and that's 8 there, so 4 is that one. Wait, I thought that was the one it was on. Hold on. 8 is the bottom row on this one. And then 4 is the top row on this one. Yeah, okay, so the blue has to go here, right by the brown. Sorry, 1 second, folks. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Actually, did I get a good... Yep, and then that's... Okay, so let's do that. Let's put that there, and let's curve that a little bit to make it a little bit easier on ourselves, and let's add some heat shrink. Why the hell not? Monster cable wires. Well, that sounds like not a fun time at all. Trying to put some of the cable heat shrink on here without totally bending it and breaking it and making it useless here. There we go. Alright, so once again, wake up, you multimeter. You goofy multimeter. Thank you for everybody who are still watching and sticking through this, because I get very confused easily when things are upside down and all that fun stuff. So I just want to make sure I'm not confusing myself again. Alright, so this goes to the lower one. Let's switch to the microscopy. So this one has to go right here, and then that's probably going to short out. Oh no, that's a loose one. I'll figure out. Okay, so let's get some solder on here. And let's just melt the crap out of it. I'll catch up in the chat in a second. Oh, that's a good blob of solder. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Who cares? As long as it sticks. I don't think there's a high risk of fire. It's pretty low voltage. After looking at the pinout, it looks like... Oh, I read that already. Icing on the cake. Icing. Revenge of the dongles. Damn you. Alright, so I got heat shrink on this, which is great. So let me just double check that we have it wired up correctly, and then I will apply the heat to that to solidify it. So this was, again, my OBS is covering the diagram. It's not helpful. Okay, so pin 8 on here, which is the middle one here, should go there, and then that goes to here. What? Did I do the wrong cable? I did, because I'm an idiot. That's 8, which is supposed to go to 4, and I put the blue one right back where it was before. That's all right. Now we know it's orange, I guess. Let's just do this again. You know, after a long day of work doing whatever I do, brain sometimes sad go. Okay. Let's try that again. Let me grab that heat shrink that I just put away, because we will probably want to just be sure that we don't short anything out intentionally. You know, if we're going to short things out, I want to do it on purpose. All right. Let's do this again. I'm just going to do this quickly, so you might not see it. Sorry. Let's just do it before we forget what we're doing. All right. And now, if I go from pin 8 to 4, yay! Okay, great. So now this blue, this white blue, which I originally said was pin 8, but I was an idiot, so I guess I wrote it down wrong. Because 8 now goes to 4, and that's orange, which was, wait, shit. Oh, boy. Hold on. You know, that's right. And then pin 4 up here, that should go down to 8 over here. And that's the other one that I have to redo, right? Yeah. Okay. So then this pin 4 here is that missing one. All right, cool. So I just need to put that one, which was 4, back to this 8. That's why I got confused, because there are 2 4s and 2 8s, and my brain is not working today. And I just got to put that one right above the orange, and then we will be in a good spot. Maybe. Who knows? Well, let's see. All right, so this should hopefully be the last one to solder, which none of you will see because I was too lazy to switch over to the camera, and I'm already soldering things and praying that this is the last time. Let's move this cable into the groove of that to give it some strength, maybe. That poop. That poop. There we go. Perfecto. All right. Let's let that cool off. Sorry, folks. And we will move that heat shrink up here a little bit. Then we will confirm our wiring. And hopefully all will be right in the world. I wonder what wiring has to go on what side. I guess it doesn't matter. That'd be a fun puzzle to figure out. Okay, that's good. And then this heat shrink. I'm not going to shrink it yet. I'm going to beep everything out just in case. One last time before I add this heat shrink to the equation here. All right, so make sure our multimeter's on, and let's... The dongle of doom. All right, so these should all go straight through. Yes, yes, and yes. Perfecto. This pin 4 should go to pin 8 here, which is correct. This pin 9 should go to pin 5 up here, which is correct. This pin 9 over here goes to 5. I already said that. This 4 goes to 8. 7 goes to 7. So this 8 on this pin goes to 4 on this guy, which is correct. And then this 9 goes to 5. So I think that's it. I think we're all good. Let me just check one more time, because this is... I'm going to do it in this order so I don't skip any. 3 and then 4. That 4 goes down to 8. Yep. This 5 here goes down to 9, correct. And this 7 goes to 7, correct. This 8 goes to this 4, which is correct. And then this 9 goes to this 5. Correct. Yay, we got it right. Finally, eventually. Yes, it's old hard drive day, maybe. Ah, I love the taste of that. All right, let's give this some heat shrink. Just because we did add it on there, might as well. Prevent that from moving too much. All right. Turn our soldering iron off for now. The 5th donglement. All right, and we're going to put some electrical tape on here because we're classy. That's what we do around here. That's a terrible taste. And guess we don't need that bit there, huh? Oh no, that was structural plastic. Oh, I bit it too in a weird way and it didn't go. All right, so let me just do that. I mean, if we put too much electrical tape on this, it's going to be too perfect. We don't want anybody being a snob, you know. In the heat of the dongle girls. Dongle for what was it? Dongle Iverance, Octodongle, Dongle Quest DSV, 84, licensed to dongle, 084. I love it. I love all these stupid dongle puns. They warm my confused heart. All right, let's try and put this cable thingamajig back on to here, so at least we can tell one part another dongle's company. There we go. We could tell at least one side apart from the other if we ever needed to do that for some reason. And I will use, I guess, just electrical tape because that's what we have plenty of today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like how this is looking. This is this is great. Got some painter's tape in there too. All right, let's breaking dongle. Blue dongle. That's a good one. 3 men in a dongle. Hi, Ian. Welcome to whatever the hell this has been. We're about to plug things in, though. So, your dongle may vary, or your mileage may vary. Just wrap that around there. Okay, cool. So, the side with the side with the hole is the top and of the and look, it has a little string. We're gonna clip that off because we don't want that to get in the way. Is the original thingamajig, or wait, was it this one? Well, either way, we got ourselves a cable here that should do things. Will it work? Who the hell knows? But we're gonna try. Napoleon dongle mic. So let's just take a look at this crazy thing. I'm gonna look at the camera because maybe this will be a photo and a video later. Or not. Who the hell knows? Hey, Ron. Look at my sin. Look what I did. Thank you for the super chat, Ron. Eep. Ron says, oh, Lord. I told you I didn't have the right cable. So we had to make one. So now we're putting the computer on the desk. Sin dongle 2000. And it's time to see if our Tecmar MacDrive is going to be happier or not. Who knows? I don't even know. But we're going to try it anyway. So first, I have to put the massive hard drive back into the case. I'm actually going to secure it properly into the case. because that'll probably be the easiest way to get everything seated. And it is a bit of a chunk. Whew. Oh boy, this is tiring. And I need that screwdriver. Here it is. This is an extra long little screwdriver bit, and I need that to go through the metal on this side, because the screwdriver has to go through here to secure that. So I'm going to place this on its side and not crush the blue SCSI that's next to it. Let's switch cameras so maybe you can see what the hell I'm doing. Nope, that one's not going to work either. Well, close enough. Jeez, none of this is good, is it? Oh, no, whatever. All right, so I'm just gonna. This will be all over soon, hard drive, I swear. Plug this guy in here. Let me just make sure I didn't short anything out. There's so many little caps that are sitting up on this board. I just wanted to make sure I didn't hurt anything, or nothing's touching anything it shouldn't. Because once I screw this in, I don't want to have to go back and undo it. Alright, everything should be okay. I'm going to slide this contraption in this way. I'm going to align the two screw holes. There's one. Okay, so here's a screw. A screwdriver. I'm going to put it through this whole thingamajig. Actually, we'll do this one here, because that one looks like it's lined up a little bit better. Oh, almost. No. Oh, is this? Oh, this screw might be too big for that. Let's just find some of the other random screws that are falling around my desk here. One of them should work. Says a slightly confident Steven. Yeah, this one will probably work. Ugh. The dongle strikes back. Nope, that screw does not fit. Oh, come on. They're just like case screws. I only have like 8 million of them hanging around here. What happened to the original screws? That's an excellent question. Someone would tell you, but he doesn't know either. Maybe they're on the desk over here. No, that's the wrong one. That's okay. The box is empty. All right, I'll just find something to shove in there. I only need 4 screws. I technically only need 2 to hold this up, but I also don't want to open this thing again. I have a whole little thing of screws, but I sort of cleaned up my desk. Sort of. No. Oh, we're so close. Just, that... No, that was the one that didn't work. This is the one that... Oh, yeah, this will work. This will work. This is one of the original ones. All right, let's try that. There we go. All right, so I need the other screw. Let's put the electrical tape back over here. Benjamin dongle. Hey, Carl. We're talking about dongles today. Dongle's a funny word. Turd Ferguson. Funny name. Dongle. Funny word. After this, if this works, I'm putting this blue SCSI sticker on it because, you know, it looks like a product that would be supported by blue SCSI. Alright, so let's put this screw over here. Perfect. Let's slide this stupid thing through here. And the interesting thing about this drive controller is it's SASE, which is the standard before SCSI was created. So we did plug a blue SCSI into it. I say we, but my good friend Eric here in the chat and a bunch of other folks were trying to fix this over Discord. and plugged a blue SCSI into it because I was like, well, what's worse that could happen? And it tried its best to image it, but it's not doing something right. It's probably the hard drive at fault here, but we shall see in a little bit. Just put the other screws here just to keep this from not falling down. There we go. Shake hands with dongle. You guys are going to have to leave all these dongle jokes in the comments so I could read them afterwards. My goodness, a lot of people that I have not said hello to because I've been looking for screws and junk. But hello. Thank you very much for joining and tuning in. We are one screw away from getting this all settled, and then we're going to plug it in and see if it explodes. Let me just get a screw here. Nope, wrong screws. I swear, I have like hundreds of case screws. Hold on a second. There's got to be one like right over here. Nope, that's too big. It's too small. I found it. I found a little thing with screws. How about that? Dongle Island. I wouldn't fear the walking dongles. They're not going to hurt you. There we go. Nice and snug for our dongling. Alright, so now we're going to plug in all these cables. Oh boy. So how this works is, let's see if we can get a better view of this. Probably not. That's my crotch. Nope. Oop. Maybe. Oh, I should tighten this thingy. Here we go. All right. So we have a bunch of power dealies here. So the power supply comes in. It goes into a thing, and then there's a big transformer in here. That's how old this is. And then one of these power cables goes to the hard drive, which we have to plug in. One goes to this board. One of these boards has a Motorola 68008 on it, and the other has a Zilog Z80 on it. So this is a dual processor board. Make sure this is snug in there. Come on. There. That's good. And then we have these two cables. Now I have to connect. This one has a bent pin in there. You could maybe kind of see it right where my finger is. There's one that's kind of bent, so we're not going to use that side of it. We're going to instead twist this around. Make sure pin 1 goes to where it should. There we go. And then this is that extra long cable that I got from Trina. So thank you, Trina, because that makes plugging this one in much easier. I just got to do that. All right. So I think we're all settled here. Whew. Chat has lost its collective mind. Hells yeah. Well, you're going to also lose your mind on what I'm about to do, because this is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean we'll see what explodes first, the hard drive or the crazy contraption. So let's get some cables over here and I'll show you. This guy. Let's grab this guy. Okay, so we have a little bit of a special Macintosh here. This is a Mac 128K that was upgraded to 512K. You can see these little green sockets around all the memory chips. See that? Oh no, Retrotech or die. You're here. The dongling is about to begin. I actually have to shove my Molex connectors back in there. So this is a 3D printed Molex thing. There we go. And the spec sheet had the 3D STL file, so I just printed my own connector. So it's too cheap to buy one. And then my 3D printer kind of printed it weird. But essentially, what I'm doing here is I'm going to power this via an ATX power supply. And that's thanks to using one of Ron's dongle dealies. And so I'm not using this in the intended way, but what I would suggest you pick up if you want to run a headless board like this is one of these Pico video adapters. What is the name of this? I always screw it up. The Mac PicoVid combo, I believe. You get them at jcm-1.com. Feel free to put a link in there, Joe or Ron. And what this is great is you plug, this is designed for an SE, but I made this adapter, so it's basically like an SE. And you plug an ATX power supply into here, you plug this into your Mac, and you get video out, and you're able to power the board without an analog board, which is great. So, dongle drinking game. And so what I've done here is very crudely wired up the Macintosh 128K 512 Plus adapter, which uses a different connector than this. So I could just plug this in like that, and then plug this into a monitor, and then plug this into an ATX cable. The reason I'm doing this is so I could show you, because I have a VGA capture box here. So the more weird wires we have running around the studio, the better. So let me plug this into VGA. Let me tighten that down. Let me move some of these cables out of the way to reduce the risk of short-circuiting things. Thank you, Joe. That's a great adapter. I love it because it allows me to easily test boards, excuse me, without working or worrying about old power supplies or a bunch of other convoluted factors. So let's just leave that over there. So that's not going to touch anything. That's fine. And let me grab the ATX power supply. And I'll get a better view on this in 1 second. Let me just wire the ATX side of this up to that. I think that's fine. And let me get a power cable. Where'd the power cables go? Here's one. Yay! All right. So I have a power strip here. This. Okay, so let me sit down and move the camera so you folks can see what the hell I'm about to do. So, oh, Nathan! Dongle-based entertainment. Thanks for the excellent dongle-based entertainment. Thank you very much, Nathan, for the super chat. Eep! I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so, balancing boards on an SE, yes. So what I have here is essentially a power supply. I have the output of a Macintosh 128K board, and that goes to this dongle madness that's here. But essentially, I should be able to get VGA out from this and show you on the stream. So let's just make sure nothing is going to touch anything it shouldn't. We don't want to short anything out. We don't want to make unexpected fireworks to happen. That dongle is dongling. That should be fine. So I'm going to turn this on. And let's see if I can capture the video via OBS. VGA would be this. Okay, so I'm not getting the VGA. Hold, please. VGA input. Oh, this is going to be... it's one of those things where I have to select the exact input stuff. Hold, please. Up, there it is. There we go. Alright, so I have to adjust this, obviously. But there we have it. And let's switch this camera so it's... oh, that was the right camera. So it's showing me. Yay! Okay, so this is the Macintosh 128 doing Macintosh stuff, which is great. So now, it's a Butte Clark. We have to get a mouse at minimum, maybe a keyboard, and our serial cable to plug into this contraption of this hard drive. So let me go grab those things. Now I am also using a floppy Emu here, which will work on this, but if we... I'm not going to assume this drive is going to work and spin up and all this fun stuff. But if it does, we will want to plug it into another Mac I have, which has a SCSI port, which we can download the data to, but that's getting ahead of ourselves. So let me turn off this Mac here. I'm going to plug in the floppy Emu so we can boot to something. I'm going to plug in our Macintosh mouse. And screw that in. Well, we'll see, Joe. Hopefully I don't require your fix and hammer. That is expensive, delicate equipment that I probably can't afford these days. This cable is just long enough, which is perfect. Let's move this massive hard drive out of the way and clear some space on the table. Which is just me shoving everything around. Because reasons. Alright, let's put this sucker back on the table. Oh god, that's heavy. And let's get a better view here. Let's tighten that. There we go. Yes, the whole hard drive goes on a serial port, and I do have the software. I have multiple versions, so we should be okay with the software side of things. Let me just set this up so the VGA capture is smaller. And I am in the background here. Just move that like that. All right, so that would be the VGA signal. I guess it doesn't need to be that big. Let's adjust this. Sorry, we're doing things live here. I guess that's fine. All right, now the fun part is going to be we have to power up this hard drive separately and let this sit for like a second or two. Because it has to spin up and be happy before it talks to the computer. Yeah, we were messing with it for at least an hour or so. So I have a power strip here. Now, this power supply loves to make zzz noises, but I believe it's just because the fan sort of sits in a weird spot, and it's the brushes of the fan not like making a good connection. But if I spin the fan usually manually, it's usually okay. So what I will do is that power is plugged in. Now we come to our serial cable of wonder and merriment. I'm going to plug that into the modem port on the Macintosh here. And that sort of is connected there. And I'm going to plug this in to serial port 1 on the serial port here, and that's kind of plugged in too. So let's just go to the regular camera here in case anything explodes. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I'm sort of nervous here. All right, we're gonna plug in the drive. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if this light comes on. It is blinking. It flashed once. Okay. And now we're going to turn the Macintosh on after a few seconds here. and see if it sees the drive. This is always nerve-wracking, but 3, 2, 1. All right, let's boot from our Tecmar disk image here. And see if it's gonna see anything. I don't know. Let me adjust this. Oh, that's new. Holy crap, did they just make a seek noise? Holy crap! 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 It's working! The light is spinning, blinking, whatever the fudge it's doing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the hell? Look at this! Opsis word 3! It works! It freaking works! Look at this! Holy crap! Oh man, this is amazing! Yes, yes, yes! 700K available! Oh my god! We have multiple partitions here. That cable was the trick, folks. That cable. Oh, I could kiss the individual who helped me on Tinker Different there. Look at all this stuff. Oh my goodness. Let's open up Word 3. Oh my goodness. We have a printer folder. We have saved documents. Let's see what the other one is. Nothing. This is amazing. I can't believe it just worked either. All right. Before I get ahead of myself, I'm going to shut this down, turn off the drive. We're going to get our Mac with a SCSI card in it, and we're going to do things properly here. Holy crap. It booted off of this. That's right. So what happens is when it boots from the floppy, it loads that driver, and then it boots the rest of the system up, apparently. And now, holy crap, this fucking works. Language. All right, so let's shut this down. It's making happy hard drive noises. And we're going to shut this off. Oh my god. And then we're going to shut this Mac off. And I'm going to get the other Mac. This is amazing. Oh man. Well, I can't do initiator mode because it's not SCSI. But we did try. We did try that. My goodness. My goodness. All right, so I checked my pinouts on a Mac RS. It doesn't line up. Well, there you go. So if you had one of those cables, unlike me, you could have just gotten this to work. I set up this whole VGA thing because I thought that's what we would be using for the whole thing. But technically, I could use it for the other Mac, but it already has a built-in screen and a recapped analog board, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. But holy crap, folks! I do not believe it. Alright, so let's unplug all this shenanigans, and we'll just point the camera at the screen, because that's a good problem to have, folks. Oh, boy. Alright, so let's get this power supply situation out of the way. Alright, I'm going to carefully undo my serial cable here that I can't believe freaking worked. Oh, my God. Alright. And then let's get our Macintosh here. And this Macintosh does have VGA out. I forgot. I modded this thing to have VGA out. So we're gonna use the VGA out also. This is amazing. Oh fudge yeah. Oh gosh. This is flippin' awesome, guys. All right, let's get this going. Let's do it. I'm excited about this plan. Let's plug this in power. Let's get the blue SCSI that's plugged into this guy. Because this has should have everything we need to boot. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so freaking cool. Oh, and I need the this. I'm so jittery and excited and nervous at the same time. Oh my god. I don't know, Trina, but I'm gonna run out of them. So I built this special adapter doodle cable, which you can't see. that basically just gives the video signals to the Mac. There we go. So that just plugs in there. And then we get the video signals from there to VGA. So we're going to capture that like that. But I do have to power it because it does not get power. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. USB power brick, USB power brick. I could just use this wall wart thing, I guess. But that might be like way over amperageing it. Hold on one second. There we go. Perfect. So I'm going to plug this little guy in here. All right. Sorry, folks. This will all be set up in 1 second. And then hopefully this hard drive would want to work one more time for us. Because there's volumes on this thing. So there's like these hard drive volumes, and that's how it loads all the documents. And if you have a Mac with more memory, you could load more volumes at once. But we'll see how many volumes are actually on this sucker. Oh my god, I can't believe it. All right, so let's plug in the mouse. Be sure to smash that like button, folks. This is nuts. All right, let's get a keyboard. Where did the keyboard go? Well, I could use my crummy keyboard here, which has a bad space bar. We shouldn't need the space bar. Thank you, Jamie's Hack Shack. 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just grabbing a cable that I saw somewhere here. Dang it. You know that feeling when you go to a show and you have all your stuff and then you come home and you unpack it all and you forget where you put things, especially when something freaking works and you need it right away? Where did I put the keyboard? Where did I put the... I mean, I guess I don't need the keyboard, but... Where did I put the dang keyboard cable? Ah! Ah! Whatever, I'm not going to wait for the keyboard cable. We don't need the keyboard, probably. I'm too excited to wait for it. We'll regret that, I'm sure. Let's just get this before the drive decides to stop working or something silly. Alright, so let's set this Mac up. Let's put the video back to me. Hi! Oh, that's right. This cable needs to plug into the back of this Mac. This is going to be a bit cumbersome because this cable is short because I'm an idiot. I should have made it double the length, but that's okay. Let's turn the back of this. So we need to plug this in to the modem connector here. Make sure I have the right pins in there. I do. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit jittery because I'm too excited. Okay. Serial cable check. Blue SCSI check. VGA out, that should be it. Oh boy. Alright, so first off, turn the hard drive on. Let's get everything sorted here. 1 second. Let me get my video in frame. Alright, and now we have to turn on the Mac. so that has a blue SCSI built into it. I don't know why the video doesn't want to work. Well, it's working on the Mac. Maybe I have to restart the Pico vid thing. Nope, it's not working. I don't know why. And it's not, this isn't showing it. No, this, I got the error on this. Alright, hold on. We have to probably boot from a floppy or something. I'm too excited, and things are probably not working correctly because of that. Yeah, that's the only way that connector fits in. Let's plug in the Floppy Emu and boot from that, because we know that worked. We need that mouse. Oh, I'm friggin' shaking here, folks. I am literally shaking. What the hell? Floppy, go there. Let's make sure the cable's good. That cable's good there. Alright, let's try this again. Do I have this VGA set right? I think I do. There we go. Alright, the Floppy Emu's freaking out. Yeah, the Floppy Emu is having some problem. But let's see if it boots from the blue SCSI. Okay, and it is not... Alright, hold on. Let's shut this down. I'm going to unplug this Floppy Emu. It's not doing us any favors. I don't know why it's freaking out, to be honest, but... Okay, let's try this again. Chocolate. Oh boy. Now, I did read that there was some incompatibility with the Mac Plus, and I think this has Mac Plus ROMs, so we might be running into an issue like that. But, what system were we running here? System 6. Let's try the earlier version of this. Okay. Let's try with the earlier version of the system software. Oh, look, I heard the drive doing something. I heard it chattering. Okay. Let's do this. Let's shut this down. And we'll get the SD card out of the blue SCSI here. And let's make a different disk image. I already have one made, I think. And we'll try this another way. Oh my, I'm so nervous. I'm excited. Nervous excited. Where's this cable go? This goes here and that goes there. That, oh, that's that. No, I can't unplug that. Crap. Here, let me use this one. I need a lot of things to calm down. Alright, let's overload our USB on our Mac Mini here. Our poor little Mac Mini friend. Alright, so we got our blue SCSI SD card in here. Whew. Okay, so this is... Let's see what this is. Let me just open up an emulator. Sorry, folks. Mac Plus, that would be fine. How many people are watching here? My God, 72. Sorry. I'll try and be quick, I promise. Okay, so this is... What system is this? This is system 603, so I don't want that one. Let's try this one. Alright, this is system 602 with that. Okay. Let's just try these here. So I got 1, 2, and just put this in the other one. So it should boot off from one of these, maybe. So let's eject the blue SCSI here, the SD card from it rather. Put that into the blue SCSI here. And if this doesn't work, we're just going to go back to the Mac 128 and I guess copy things to floppies or something. I don't know. Your cable has contracted dysentery. Oh boy. It's almost certainly the ROMs. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past it. Alright, so... yeah. It's not happy with that. And then if I go here... on the system folder... Alright, so I guess we'll have to... So let's think of a plan. How the hell... Because I was gonna use the... over Apple Talk, oh god. HD20 image on a floppy Emu might be good on the 512. See, this 512 has Mac Plus ROMs. So that's the... I love that glitch. So that's the problem here. But see, I don't know why my floppy Emu was like glitching out here. But yeah, I could do the HD20, I guess, on a floppy Emu. But that would also have to have the Tecmar stuff. And HD20 doesn't work on a 128K. Because that's a 128K Mac. But see, the SCSI add-on for this Mac has the Mac Plus ROMs in it. Back it up with floppies. Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to think this through. Just the essential software. I know. I'm just thinking of the other systems I have here. Alright, good night, Trina. I have a 512KE that has an 800K disk drive. Oh, I mean, this should work with that too, though. All right, let's just do. We'll do the 128K because that actually has 512K on it. I do have an Apple Talk adapter, but I don't. So the 128K chassis has a problem because I tried it last night and it bongs, but there's nothing on the screen. So I'd have to get an external floppy drive and I have to fix that up unless I did the HD20 mode won't work on that. We got the drive to work. Now I'm just trying to formulate a backup plan because it doesn't like Mac Plus ROMs. So maybe if let me grab a 512K that's not modified, because then I could use the HD20. And that should hopefully work with this. I don't think so, Gutbomb, because I think it... I mean, we could try. But I think it only works... See you, Nathan. Thanks for stopping by. I can, but... then I'm on the 128. I'm limited to 400K discs. Because I think on the 512 I could boot up for the HD20. Yeah, I think the 512 would be the way to go with this, a non-modified 512. So let me grab it right over here. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I have a 512 board here. Let me shut down this hard drive. Let's move this contraption out of the way. Sorry folks, I did a little bit of reading before this and read that some updates were done to the software, so it did work on a Mac Plus, but I didn't think I'd run into that issue. So many cables to unplug, my goodness. Okay, let's get this up. Oops. Oh, we're so close yet so far. Okay. So back to the container lid of non-conductive fun. Set up this board we have here. Sorry, I can't do two things at once, folks. I'm old and confused. So this is a 512K board. Right there, you can see a serial to Thunderbolt adapter. All right. So this should be, hopefully. I don't know why the Floppy Emu was bugging out on the other machine. It's done that before, so maybe there's a voltage issue or something with that. I hope not, but it could also be an issue with the little adapter board. So I'm going to plug the 512, the Floppy Emu rather, directly into the 512's floppy port here. All right, and I'll have to. Oh, see, I need two boot discs, don't I? One with the Tecmar thing and one with the 5. Oh, actually, no. I just need I have a. Come on, focus. Speaking out loud here, I have an HD20, but I haven't gotten it to work because I think the drive's dead. Do I need a boot floppy to get into HD20, or will it just boot off the HD20? I think it just boots off the HD20. But correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, folks, because I remember. All right, now we need the power supply. And our video adapter dealy. So I can get another floppy drive. I have working floppy drives, so that's fine. It will just take us a moment. Requires a boot disk. All right. Well, see, on the 128K, I booted from the Floppy Emu with the Tecmar software. So I guess I would need a floppy disk that both has the Tecmar software and the HD20, but I don't know if they could be running at the same time. But we'll figure it out. I have to first get this 3D printed adapter doodle off of this board. Easier said than done. Yay, 3D printed garbage. It's not garbage if it works. There we go. Whew. No, I do need 2 floppy emus. I do not have 2. Although, hey, maybe if enough people super chat. No. That's probably a wise investment to make for shenanigans like this. All right. So plug you into that, and then you will plug in to that, and make sure that doesn't touch anything it shouldn't. Let's get a floppy disk drive out. And things are on the floor. This is an Apple 3.5-inch drive. I believe this is a... Oh, thank you very much, Veronica. Which model is this? I don't know. What the hell am I doing? I think this might be for the Mac Plus. So 800K. So that should be... Well, the 512K... Shit, the 512K is still a 400K... I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ugh. So really what we need is a 400K drive. So this is what we got here. 400K drive. She should still work. She worked last time. Kind of. Let's get a floppy in here. Where's floppy disk? Here, floppy. Here, floppy. Yeah, I always get them mixed up. It's my own fault. I think this one does work. Disk drive nudity. But this one does not stay. I think it's because of all the grease. I mean, it will take a disk. I am not prepared to use floppies. Holy crap. Just got a bunch of discs from the show, but they are 1.8, 1.4. 0.8. And my laptop fell on the ground. It's okay. It's only a PC laptop. We have floppies. Sorry, Eric. I apologize. Yes, the Plus and newer could boot off an HD20. We need a 128K or 528K for a serial drive. You can just use the floppy Emu and eject the system disk and insert a blank one. Okay. We'll just do that then. This will be plan B. Thank you, Eric. Sorry. I usually am so reliant on the wonderful Blue SCSI project that I often don't have to tinker with this level of floppies and stuff. Alright, so let me just make sure this power connector is in there. Damn it. Just want to make sure we're not gonna fry anything with that. Whew, okay. When you only had one drive. Okay. Sorry, Eric. And I will probably ask you to repeat yourself because of my brain. Let's try just booting up the Mac here and just getting this sorted before we turn on that hard drive, shall we? All right, so let's turn this off for a second. Oh, wait. No, we don't need... Yeah, because we're not using the... Yeah, we don't need that. All right, so floppy Emu and mouse is all we have plugged in at the moment. Let's get this VGA going. Oh, it would be helpful if the power supply was plugged into power. You know. Oh, God. I'm too excited. Okay. Why aren't we getting video? VGA, VGA in. Why aren't we not getting any video? Oh boy. Let's turn this off. Let's just make sure our dongles are connected correctly. So we get video. I think one of the cables is loose. It's not a perfect solution. I should just buy the proper adapter. But this is what I have right now. Don't fail me now. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. Alright, so for the full procedure is to make a bunch of disks on the floppy Emu blank, boot the serial disk drive, eject it, insert a blank floppy, copy stuff, repeat. Yes. Alright, so let's just test some things here, because we have the 512K now. System disks. System 3.2 H.20 startup. Right, let me... you don't want to do that, Gupon. Let me bring the chat over here. Now that I don't have to have as much stuff open, I can actually read. Whew. Okay. So, we have a mouse. Let's confirm this is a Mac 512K. It is... Okay, so we have that. No, we're not System 6, right? This is... Yeah, 5.3. Okay, so... Alright, so if I boot up from the Tecmar floppy, I would just need to have enough blank floppies to copy the data to. Anything important, obviously. So let's make some blank floppy disk images, and to confirm, I'm going to... I'm using the wrong mouse. I'm going to eject this here. And I think there's a blank floppy I have on here. Let's just do a test here. Where's my blanks folder? I thought I had a blanks folder. Hold on, please. I know this is so exciting. So this is MacDrive 6. I think this is one that's too new. Take a look at that. Okay. 716K in the disk. So this can read 800K disk, I guess, through the floppy Emu, through Magic. Okay. So I know that image works. So let's create a blank image. Because I just copied stuff off of here and put it back on. So let's do that. Sorry, I moved the chat here. Just a lot of swapping. The Cookie Monster. No, it's the Grouch. All right, so let's shut this down for 1 second. And I'm going to take out the SD card. I'm going to put it over here. And we're going to make a blank disk. We're going to confirm the blank disk works. We're going to name this backup. And we're going to take that and put it in here. We're going to call this backup 1. And this is a 10 meg drive, so let's just make like a dozen of these, I guess. And I'm just putting 2 in here just to test our theory, just to make sure this works. Okay, we're going to take the SD card out. Put the SD card back in. Reboot the floppy Emu dealie. We're going to select... Let's pretend we're booting from the Tecmar disk, like we are. Sorry. I think the reason it can read 800 disks is the HD20 extension gives it the ability to reach HFS. Okay, well let's confirm this then, because then we'll have to change our plan. Damn it! See, I always just by default got the 512 and the 512KE mixed up because one of my first Macs was an upgraded 512 that was actually a plus, and I didn't learn that until years later. So I was always like, oh, mine could do it, so that's just the way all of them are. Alright, so that's that. So let's eject this. And this is just booted up with the system folder that was there. So if I could read this following disk, that means it could read 800K floppies. And it's not. Okay, so that confirms our assumption here. So we need 400K blanks. That's what we need. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, this is going to be fun. But I will also make a copy of this, because we'll see if we could also do this with HD20 support also. Let's just see what happens. Because this is a later version of the software. Who knows if this is possible or not, but I am curious. Gut bum. Oh, it would be so easy if we could just do this with the Blue Scuzzy. My bestest pal in the world, Mr. Blue Scuzzy. Love that little guy. Okay, so let's load up this disk image here. Okay, so that's the Tecmar 1. Oh, fudge, I need 2. I need 2. I need 2 disks. I need 2. I need to copy stuff from one to the other. I can just do it with a damn emulator. Just doing all right. I have a backup of the thing. Just give me a second here, because I just did a backup of this whole thing, so I could do it this way. Okay, hold on. Let's try it then, because if I eject this, Because I want to copy data from one disk to another. I can copy to an ejected disk. Okay, let's see. I haven't done this in ages because the Blue SCSI has spoiled me rotten. So then let's go up here. Let's go to Mac boot. And I have the... Sorry. HD20. No, that's the wrong one. Because I'm an idiot. Hold on a second, folks. I will remember my numbering scheme in a moment. Macintosh stuff. System disks. Here it is. Okay. Whew. All right. So this is a system. This only has 18K available, but we don't necessarily need this. But he's suffering. That gives us 90K free. Let the floppy swapping begin. Shattered plastic. I should really just plug in a second damn floppy drive. Okay, so this has that. And now, so for this to work with the HD20, there's this hard disk 20 system document, which is how big in size? Will this fit? 32K. That should be okay. So I think that's... What version of the system software is this? 3.2. Perfecto. I think. What version is this? System document. It does not say the version. Oh, well, I'm booted off of it. I can't go to about the Finder. Let's just try it. Let's just copy this to the system folder here. And it's going to tell me to swap it like 5 times. Yep. That's the one I had. Oh. Yeah, that's just what we expect here. Let me just do this really quickly in the emulator because it'll be very quickly with disk images, and we have a little thing that'll just make that easier on us. So let's go to backups on my network adapt storage thing. Vintage Macintosh stuff. Totally normie computer. Vintage Mac, here it is. So let's do this. We need a copy of this. And then we need a copy of this. So I know the System 3.2 works with the HD startup. So we're going to boot from that and copy the Tecmar stuff onto that and just see if that works. So let me share my screen. Give me a moment, please. Thank you all for sticking with me. This has been a freaking wild ride that I did not expect to actually work today. So appreciate your patience. Okay, so here's the emulator here. The plan is to combine these. So I think we can install this So I need the MacDrive update. We want to 29K 2 folder to install, removable free. Okay, so let's free up some space on this floppy. We don't need the test. Hopefully that'll save us some kilobytes. Yes, it will. Oh boy. And okay. Is 3K too full? All right. We don't need the summary document. How big is that? 1K. We're getting closer. What can we trash from the system folder? We don't need the image writer, I guess. Or the, you know what, the scrapbook file. We don't need that crap. There we go. Empty trash. I couldn't bring myself to remove the image writer. We don't need the, but yeah. Well, let's see. Okay. So MacDrive update, install on the HD20. Installing. Successful. Great. So now if we quit this, let's rename this HD20 with Tecmar. And that has the volume manager, and that's what we need. But we also, there was something called volumes. That's like the driver. Yeah, we need that too. Did that? We have 15K free. Yay! And how big is this font mover? Because Eric said we don't need that. That's 34K. Let's trash that just in case we need more space. Okay, so we have our HD20 with the Tecmar support. We have the volume manager, which is an application, which could live here, I think. Okay. All right, so this should boot. This floppy should boot with HD20 support and the Tecmar crap in it. Hopefully, maybe, kind of. And if so, shit. Then how do we? Well, let's figure that out. So let's go back here, and my HD20. This is the one. So let's shut this down. And let's just make sure I have the right disk image here. Oh, this is the wrong one. So trash that. That's not the one I want. I want this guy. This guy. All right, so let's shut this down. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't. What is it? Is it actually capturing the audio? I'm very sorry. I didn't know the friggin' sound was on in this stupid emulator. Oh yeah, macOS screen capture volume was set all the way up. I apologize, folks. I apologize. I did not know it does audio because macOS has never captured audio good. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So this says what we have here: system folder, volume manager, blah 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 blah. So in theory, I can boot up from this and then launch the HD20 disk or something. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's just test it without anything else present. So let's take the floppy Emu SD card out and put it in here. And I'm probably confusing myself. People will yell at me, but that's okay. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Let's eject. Let's put this back into the floppy Emu. Let's switch right here. So now we have our regular Mac again. Let's restart this. Shut down, I guess. Okay. No card SD error. What? Okay. Error opening image. Damn it! What the hell? I guess the stupid emulator wrote something to it. This would be really easy if I just had a second floppy drive, which I'm about to grab because we're just going to do it that way. Jesus Christ. Floppies. Here's original floppies that I think I all imaged already. Mac Paint, MacDrive. This might be blank, sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just gonna grab the damn floppy drive. Okay, so let's shut this off. And after this, I swear I'm buying another floppy Emu. Well worth it. Oops. All right. Let's just boot this system to see if it sees the second floppy disk. This might not even be an English install. I just want to see if it sees the disk in the floppy drive. It might be seized up with grease, so it might not even go. Yeah, it's not even seeing the disk. All right, hold on. Yeah, this just needs to be cleaned, and we'll do it, I guess. Alcohol, check. Where's my drinking alcohol? Q-tips. We just need this to work enough to do things. Sorry, folks. I really want to back up this drive like you do not believe. And, oh, what the hell is this? Jeez. There we go. Let's just clean up all this grease with isopropyl alcohol, and then we have to apply new grease, but that's okay because grease is our friend. I'm not going to take apart the whole drive. I'm just going to lubricate enough so we could use it. I've used this drive before a few years ago, so I know it does function, but there used to be a great website that would tell you which floppy drives worked with which, and I think some of the 800K drives could work, but it only reads a 400K disk. And that's a bit better. Oh boy. I'm going to regret not fixing this whole thing, huh? I didn't even catch any of the data that was on the thing. I know there was some Word programs and some other stuff. There could be absolutely nothing of interest. but I'm just curious. All right, so that should be a little bit more. What's weird is the default state is closed, so I think it's not. I think the motor has to spin here because it's sort of in a weird state. So let's boot it up and just try and eject the floppy by holding down the mouse. And it did not want to do that. It seeks a little bit. Yeah, it won't read the disk, but it's not ejecting it. Oh, crap. Let's see. Yeah, this should move a little bit. This motor. This should be flexible, right? All right. Ah, crap. It's already 11 o'clock. Let's just... one of these. This is MacDrive. This should at least tell us if the system wants to boot off of you. That'll be close enough for me. Nah. Yeah, I am trying to figure out the best way to do this that will work. I made the perfect disk image, but I think the emulator screwed it up. Let's try and use a different emulator to just bypass the need for 2 disk drives here, just for funsies. Let's open up Basilisk here, and that booted up straight away, which is always nice. And what I will do is grab the... let me share my screen so you're not just... wondering what the fudge I'm doing. Ah. There we go. All right. Software, vintage Apple, big mess of wires backup. Let's just try and get this to work, huh? Brain. There it is. Okay, so if I... Oh, that's on the damn SD card that's in the floppy emu that is sitting over here. No, but I copied it from somewhere. Brain. Bad brain, bad brain, bad brain. Bad brain, go. Ah, running out of space on everything, aren't I? Oh my god. Freaking hate computers sometimes. There, put it on there. Thank goodness. All right, which does this have on there? Could not complete. That's nice. Who cares? All right, so that's just the original one. That's not the one we want, but that is named in a weird one. Yeah. Okay. Can I copy stuff to here? No. How make disk image go? No. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'm still struggling because we tried to make a boot disk and my floppy emu did not like the resulting file. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this with the second floppy drive, but the second floppy drive was not working because I wanted to just like boot off of one thing and then just back it up to another. So I'm trying to think of how to do this. And oh God, I cannot think right now. I really can't. I'm trying to think of another floppy drive that would work on a 512K, even if it just reads 400K disks, because the one I have is all seized up with grease, and I don't feel like watching a video to fix that at the moment, although maybe that's the fastest method of doing. Jeez. I used to have so many more of those drives, but I don't anymore. Oh boy. Crap, we're so close, man. Damn thing copies. I just need to boot off of a floppy drive and thing. Why not just use Steve? Yes. Yeah, this was the play my wife created last year, and I used this emulator to take screenshots. Okay, Ron, please guide me through the process because I've never done that before. But let's open Disk Jockey. So I can make a SmartPort / HD20 volume. Is that what you're saying, Ron? Oh, we don't end streams early, Socket Once. You should know that. I wish I could bring Ron on a guest. I don't have that ability on this software on OBS right now, unfortunately. Let's see. Well, that's the thing. We were trying to make a boot floppy ROM that both had the Tecmar drivers and the HD20 drivers. And I was trying to do that on an emulator so I wouldn't have to have two physical floppy drives. And that's where we kind of ran into an issue. I mean, all the ROMs I have are socketed, but the problem is that the ROMs make the SCSI drive work, so I can't just use that. The image, the links on that individual's blog post are 404 Ron, unfortunately. No, I'm not using SCSI. Yeah, the emulator screwed. I was using Mini VMAC to copy files, and it probably screwed up the original disk image. So that was probably a stupid move, but it was what I was trying to do at the time. And let me get this emulator out of my face so I could actually talk to you fine folks. Button, go. There we go. Ah. I'm going to stand up for a second. Oh, because I have working 800K drives, but I don't think this Mac will know what the hell to do with it, unless it'll just read 400K disks from that. I can't remember off the top of my head at this moment in time. I could watch this 29-minute JDW video about cleaning the 400K floppy disk. Let's see. So he's cleaning it. So he's just cleaning it a little bit. And then how does it... Check your Discord. I will check my Discord. Thank you, my friend. Sorry, I know a bunch of viewers has dropped off because we did not think this was going to actually go. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. So this unzips to a DSK file that is 32 megs. So I'll just put this... Okay, so let's... I guess we put this on a floppy Emu disk. Now, is this bootable, or do I have to boot to a floppy and then open this up or something? I am so unfamiliar with HD20 because I never really used one. It's a blank image. Okay, so let's load it up in Basilisk. Let's do that. And I can prep it. Okay, well, we could do that. So let's find where our window is. And I appreciate you, Ron. Thank you very much. Let's scoot this over so we can see what the hell we're doing. Okay, so first we have to shut down Basilisk here because we have to load that drive into it. And we have to go to our preference file. And load in this disk here. Save, close, and okay, so now we're going to open up Basilisk again. Okay, Basilisk is open, and that DSK file is not here. Let's make sure we didn't screw up our preference file somehow. Disk / oh, yep, I left out a slash because I'm an idiot. So let's try this one more time. There we go, it's showing up. Which it's not on the screen because OBS had a glitch. There we go. Nope, we'll just, yep, cancel. Yep, ah, dang, hold on. Yes, the click OK. Alright, so we have this. Oh, it has System 3.2 on it. How about that? Has hard disk 20. So now we could install the Tecmar stuff on here, supposedly. Maybe. So I need to do that. Oh, that's right. This has a bunch of crap on it. Just trash this. Just give us some space. Because you can't mount things on this because reasons. So you have to go here, then open this up, blah, 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 blah. Who the hell cares? Open this up, MacDrive update. We want, drive. There we go. So we want, see, it's interesting. It says Mac Plus. Wait, was it? The system on Mac HD is not the right... No. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, let's continue. I don't care. Though, it's not going to be happy. I think I could just install it manually, though. I just need this here. I just need this here. And then I need this guy here. Yeah, that's 30 megabytes is great. All right, so in theory, let's rename this to Mac 32 or something like that. All right, so we have System 3.2, we have Volume Manager here. All right, that loads up. We do have that suitcase file for that. And let's eject this. Let's shut this down. Let's take that file, which is already on the Big Mess of Wires thing under Backup Tecmar. So let's eject that. Okay, and then let's hide this. We're getting there, folks. I'm sorry. We can unplug this 400K floppy drive, hopefully. Let's take the SD card out, put it into our Floppy Emu here, plug this into here, and let's just do a boot test. Let's just see if this boots. So I'm going to select disk error opening. It says error opening image. So we're back to exactly the same spot we were before after opening in Basilisk. Error opening image. Poopy doopy. Damn it. It's so close yet so far. It didn't like that. It didn't like that. Let me see something here. So this is a different disk image. Well, that's why I tried, Ron, and I got to the same spot. I got the same error, but I will try it. I will try it. Happy to try. I'm just testing something here, because if I boot up from HD20 startup, that's the HD20 startup. Okay. And okay, yes, that works. All right, so let's try this with Mini VMac. So I'm going to open up Mini VMac, Mac Plus version here. Let's shut down this system here so I can do one thing at a time. What a crazy day this has been, huh? And the hard drive will never work again. No, it will. Let's switch to... Sorry, OBS is like its own thing to manage on top of all this, folks. So, I promise we're getting there. It's just a whole ordeal. Okay, I think it's in the right mode. I believe so. I don't. Let's double check. Well, let's make this image first again, just to make sure. I mean, I think the Floppy Emu would be smart enough to be like, "Hey, you were in the wrong mode, dummy." You know, if that was the case. But let's just try this again. I hear crickets outside. I know crickets. I know. I want to be done with this too, but we're not there yet. All right, so let's copy this here. All right, so this is the... Sorry, I only have two screens here. All right, so this is the original thingamajig in Mini VMac, which is great. So let's go to our thingamajig here. This is that's the one we tried to make that it screwed up. So we don't want that. Where's the other disk image? Okay, here that is. So here, let's do an installation. Let's like actually just like do it because it's an old system. It should be fine. Yeah, right? Oh. Please select the resources and the disk you want to install them on. We want to install them on here. External drive. Sure. Installers on it cannot be installed. Oh, it's one of those stupid things. Yeah, I'll just do this manually. Well, I guess that would be confusing. Just make HD20. Sorry, I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat. People are probably yelling at me. Just close the damn tab. Thank you, Veronica. Oh boy. Alright, so this is system 5.3. We have system 3.2 here with the volumes thing, with all that crap in here, with the HD20 support. So if we shut this down, and then let's boot it back up just to make sure we are using the right image thing. Oh, that's the original one. Where'd the copy go? Damn it. Where did I put it? Oh, you idiot, Steven. No, that's the wrong one. Where'd you put it? I'm juggling too many files, and it's just not helping my brain here. Where the hell did the one just go that I just had, that I just wrote to? Last date modified. This guy. Here. This? Is it this? No. Oh, here it is. I think it's this one. This? No. Oh, what the fudge? What was it? Dang it. I just had this stupid file that I just got from Ron, and I put it... Where did it save this to? I really don't know where it saved it to. I don't understand at all. What am I doing here anymore? There it is. Okay, let's label this sucker in a color. Oh my god. I'm losing my freaking marbles. Alright, let's try this again for the 80 billionth time. Backup Tecmar. We're gonna... We're going to use this one. We're going to copy that over. This is the mini VMAC one. We're going to eject this. We're going to hide this. We're going to go back to the VGA capture. We're going to do that. We're going to take the SD card, put in the floppy Emu, turn on the power switch, and see what the hell happens. Alright, so now if I go... What do you mean it's not there? Why is it showing... Hold on, let me... What the hell? Why is it not on the SD card that I just put it in that folder? I'm losing my freaking marbles tonight, folks. Required to perform 475, and it's 4 SIM slots, and no, the other 2 SIMs are for the other... Oh, video memory. Those memory slots are for a video memory. Oh, it's in backup Tecmar, you idiot. It's the wrong folder. That's why you don't create folders that are named similarly. Don't worry, no one's ever going to watch this stream afterwards anyway. Alright, let's try this again. Ugh. And of course, everyone watching from the past is like, oh, you just had to do the thing. Okay, so now I go to the Floppy Emu, and it's just not showing it there. It just doesn't show that there. What the hell? Am I in the wrong mode or something? Hard disk. Oh. Hard disk mode save. Turn off computer. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this Floppy Emu like situation at all. Alright, hard disk mode. Oh boy. Now I see it. Can't find disk. What do you mean can't find disk? It let me select it. File not contiguous. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Not this again. This is frustrating. Alright, so this is a startup disk save, turned off computer. This is just a blank HD20 thing. Grumpy Steve is one. I just did that yesterday, Ron. I just did that yesterday. Turn off computer. I don't understand this process. Hard disk emulation, 100 megabytes. Okay, so now this is in hard disk emulation mode, but I still need to boot the frickin' system. But it says next set startup. So if I click next, that would set the startup disk again. So this is in HD20 emulation mode, which is great. But I still need to boot the dang Mac to boot off of the hard drive, I would assume. Unless I'm selecting the wrong... Yeah, can't find disk. That makes no sense. Let me just... Without editing the damn disk image, I'm going to take the freshly downloaded one and just put it on the SD card and try this again. That way there is no chance in me screwing this up again. Let's make a new folder called new, so we're not going to confuse ourselves. We're going to eject this. We're going to take this here. We're going to copy that over here. It's going to copy all 30 megabytes. It's there. Eject. Okay, let's take the SD card out. Let's put the SD card in. Let's turn this on. Let's get the mouse off of the floor. Oh boy. Select the startup disk. File not contiguous. It's a brand new file. Boy. You freaking kidding me? Just like... Ugh. Why? Why? No, I know. Literally yesterday I copied everything off of the SD card. I formatted the SD card and I copied everything back onto it. So I'm just going to have to grab another SD card. That's just the way this is going to have to be then. If this wants to play like that, this is how we're going to play. And it's annoying and it's frustrating, but I just want this to go. I really want it to just go. So let's go and try it again. So let's grab this. Let's put that here. Let's grab from our backup. This is a brand new SD card. Yeah, Ron, we're going to do it again. This time again, but with more feeling. Miscellaneous, big mess of wires card. Here we go. Let's copy our boot disks here. Okay. It's copying the information to the SD card. But this time, good. Good news, everyone. The thing kind of works. If only it worked on a Mac Plus, we'd be home by now. Now, there is a later version of the software, but I believe that's what I'm on. But it still didn't seem to like it at all. Yeah, and I yesterday on Discord, I was talking to my friends, and I got that error, and I erased the 4 GB card that came with the Big Mess of Wires Floppy Emu, which I've had for years. So maybe the SD card is finally on its way out. Who knows? I'm trying a brand new Micro Center 32 gig card. I just used the Blue Scuzzy yesterday. Erased it, copying files over to there. We are done copying files over there. Let's eject it. Wait for it to actually eject. Come on. You're a nice little SD card. Please eject. Thank you. Eject that. Okay. So we're in hard disk mode. The directory listing is not happy on here. Maybe I need to flash the firmware. Too many cosmic rays. I know 1-bit. How you doing, 1-bit? Thank you for stopping by. Can't find disk. Yeah, this is just brand new SD card. Can't find disk. Can't find this. Can't find that. The whole directory is weird. It's just... Try it in floppy mode. So this is just a something is freaking weird here, folks. I freaking don't know why. Yeah, we're gonna flash the firmware. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Come on. Every step of the way, folks. Every step of the way. So where do I find the latest firmware for this thing? Customer support, instruction manual, firmware update how-to video. Where's the firmware files? That's what I need. Firmware update how-to video. No, that just goes to YouTube. Where's the files for the firmware? There's nothing in the video description for the thing. That's great. I don't believe it was 800K disk image that I selected. Yeah, no, I know. It should... where the hell's the firmware? Sorry, folks. My brain's not working at 100% right now. It's late. I'm on the high of this thing, of the drive actually being seen. And I have too many windows open. I don't know what I'm selecting anymore. Let me just close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. Oh my God, so many windows open. Okay, great. So let's try this again. BMOW wire firmware floppy Emu. December 2023. I mean, where's their firmware updates on their website? Floppy Emu. Stuff at file support, CD-ROM, and SCSI image support, December 2023. Okay. Okay. Please give FEMU to a version. Okay, so there. Okay, firmware directory. Here we go. Macintosh and Lisa is this one. Wait, I have, what model do I have? Revision C. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's download the firmware for this. Just to make sure we're all on the same page here. Unzip that, and there should be multiple files. There are. Let's take the SD card out of this. I'll put this into here. All right. So now we're going to make a folder called firmware on the desktop here. All right. Okay, so copy FEMU bin to the root directory. Done. Insert the SD card. Hold down. Didn't you have to do it twice? Wasn't there like... Didn't you have to do it twice? You used to have to do it twice. This is unified firmware that combines the thing. Unlike earlier firmware, there's no need to worry about part 1 and 2. Thank God, that was annoying as hell. Alright, let's eject this SD card from the Mac. Oh boy. Yeah. There we go. Okay, alright, let's see. Hold down select and previous buttons. Press and release reset button. Okay. Updating CPLD, please wait. Result success. Yay! Ooh, it's got pretty graphics now. That's awesome. All right. Whew. Let's try this out again, folks. My goodness. Okay, so let's go to a settings menu, disk emulation mode. Let's go to Mac hard disk mode, right? That's what we want. Mac hard disk mode. Turn off computer. Gladly. Computer off, go. Computer on, go. Macintosh hard disk mode. Okay. HD20 disks. Let's select System 5. Startup disk saved. Turn off computer. Turn off computer. Turn computer on. Okay. System 5 hard drive. See, it shows it. It shows it there. But I believe we still need a bootable disk in order to access the drive. Which is all well and good. We need to make a damn floppy somehow then. Still. Because the emulators could boot it right away, but the actual hardware seemingly needs a floppy. This is territory that I'm not familiar with. I've never had a working HD20. So, yeah. Let's clean this floppy drive, because that seems to be the only way around this is to like get a floppy drive. That's weird. Was able to boot the provided default HD20 with my Floppy Emu. Yeah, I mean, these are the discs that came included. Let me try another one. Let's just try another one. Why not? Here's the one that file not contiguous. Yep, it's the one that I just gave Ron, that I just got from Ron. Same issue. Let's try another one. Let's select a different disk, which is going to make me like reboot like twice, I'm sure. Let's do System 3.2. Turn off computer. Okay. Yeah, no, same thing. Okay, so Gopherman says it'll boot on a Plessor 512KE, but not a 512. Okay, well that makes sense. Dang it. All right, let's clean this sucker, I guess. Oh boy, such a roundabout way to get this damn thing working. So I have this floppy drive here, which has worked before. People must think I'm a complete idiot. All right. So the default behavior of this is it wants to clamp down. It's not open by default. So even if I take the disc, like it's chomping on the disc here. Let's clean this sucker more, because that's, at this point, that's what I want to do. I'm sorry, folks. This is not turning out anything like I expected. Well, in a good way, we got the drive working, but in a bad way, we're hitting every snag possible. But that's why this is a live stream. You can watch this later and fast forward through it. Or live through it, like you fine folks are doing right now. Okay, so this closes by itself. It is the journey. Thank you for understanding that. And then this motor should also engage. Oh, I see. This part with the spring, this is probably all gunked up too. We're close. I could feel it, folks. That might be the sleep deprivation talking, but I could feel something. Yeah, this needs to move. And it can't because it's all gunked up here. Yeah, this piece here. There we go. Come on. That's why it keeps doing that. Yeah, we're almost I think got this clean. We just got to keep doing this here. And thank you everybody who stopped by who I did not recognize in the chat. I apologize. We are super focused, we being me, on trying to get this darn thing to work. So, and I got the label all smudgy. So when this is out, this, there we go. That's what was greasy and stuck. We're almost done. Well, not greasy. It was stuck grease. There we go. Come on. Okay, so now this has to go like this. There. All right, so we're almost there. So much grease. 40-year-old grease. Hopefully you don't hear the crickets. I certainly do. Yeah, this is greased up. It won't. This little arm. It's slowly coming up. Because there's all grease and it's behind a thing, so I'm just going to have to keep flooding it and moving it slowly. You could hear them. I'm sorry. I think they're in the basement. Alright, we're getting there. It's slightly moving more. Come on. Alright, so let's try with the disc. Sorry, folks. There we go. The disc seats down. It's not perfect, but it might work. So, let's try this again. Floppy disk made a noise. Is it going to boot from the floppy? No, it is not. Oh, are you kidding me? What is wrong? Let's just turn it on again. And let's try and put a disc in. Lousy grease. I'm about to steal the 400K drive out of the Mac 128. Yeah, this one doesn't even want to seek. What the fuck? Oh boy. Shut up, crickets. You're mocking me. Hey, it actually shut up for a second. Oh boy. Be right back. Okay, I knew I had another one of these floppy drives. Oh, why is that there still? Yeah, there we go. Ah! Let's see if this one wants to work. It's got a case and everything. It doesn't physically want to fit into the connector. What happened? Why are you sad? What's going on? One of the pins is misaligned. Okay. What the fudge? How is this different from this? One of the pins is just slightly misaligned and it is not one to plug in. There we go. My goodness. Let's get a paper clip to eject this thing. Oh boy. All right, and let's eject this. Let's get rid of that. All right. It made a floppy disk noise. That's good. Why is this not... Now the video's not captured. Are you freaking kidding me? What did I do? What did I breathe on? No video now. Yay! Will it boot? It's booting from the external floppy, I think. So this drive works. Okay. Let's shut this down. Let's make sure all these cables for all the video circuitry are all happy. What the hell? It was just working. I swear, if it's like a voltage thing where there's too many things being drawn at the same time, I'm going to throw a fit. Let's unplug the floppy drive without touching anything else. Okay, so that didn't solve it. Alright, let's wiggle around this connector just to make sure everything's okay there. Everything's okay here. The VGA is connected. What the actual flippin' hell? This has been working without problems all night, and now it's not working. It makes sad me go. What the actual hell? Let's just unplug it and plug it back in. What the actual flying fudge? I mean, why wouldn't there be an image? Well, there's no Mac screen. I'm using a board. Just the bare board. And an ATX power supply. Because my Mac 128 is not happy right now. And this was just flippin' working fine. Let's unplug the Floppy Emu. Just the system. Let's go. Come on. My belt looks weird here. Oh, what the fudge? This was seriously just all working swimmingly. Maybe something is misaligned here. I guess I could readjust it. That's Oh, that cable is not really plugged in right, I don't think. Is this one not plugged in either? It's my homemade adapter. It's not anybody else's fault. Let's try that again. There we freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. My freaking goodness. All right, let's turn that off. Let's plug in both the floppy drives. Whoa, floppy drive almost fell off the damn desk. Let's, here. We have such short cables to deal with. Thank you, Apple. So kind of you to make us do silly things. Oh, God. Okay. Finally, booting off of an original 400K floppy drive, because that's how this evening is going, folks. Whew, okay. System 1.1G. Back right. Oh, this has stuff on it. Agendas, meetings, and resumes. Great. So let's eject this disk. Well, let's what we'll do is we'll turn off the computer. We will turn it back on. Okay. So let's use this floppy on the Floppy Emu here. Look at that. This has HD20 and the Tecmar stuff, which this image is working now, this floppy, which is great. So now let's eject this. We can't. So let's... what version? We're on 1.1. Okay. So let's shut this off. I think I have to manually eject this disk because it's not 100% happy with me right now. Which I don't blame it. I've been doing a lot of sad things to it. The computer in general. So now, yeah, let's just move the whole dang board. There we go. So I want to format a floppy. This is what we want to do. I want to format a floppy, right? So let's boot up to this. And we'll put in this disk. I don't know if anything's on it, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, let's put in a floppy. Alright, he ejects the floppy correctly. Let me double check there's nothing on this. I'm going to run upstairs really quick. I have a floppy Emu set up, a floppy disk thing up there. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I just want to make sure there's nothing on here. Alright, so this floppy read fine upstairs. It has Microsoft Excel on it. So why is it not reading on this? Who knows? But let's try and format it. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay, so let's erase this disk, I guess. And then we can make this the boot up drive. And the floppy Emu could be the hard drive. I did a flux image of this disk upstairs, which I'm pretty sure I did before, but I did a complete image of it. Both a fast image and a flux image, so we're not losing anything. It's not an original disk or anything like that. I'd like to thank everybody for the suggestions and everything. I know I've been pretty overwhelmed, so I apologize that I have not, been too talkative. I've been in the chat. I've been so focused on trying to get this thing to work. And it looks like it erased it. Excellent. Whoops, wrong thing. Wrong keyboard. I don't have a keyboard plugged in. That's, of course, great. So let's just do... Wait, which disk is this? This is the one without the HD20. All right, so let's... do we have keycaps? Yes, we do. This is the stupidest thing ever. Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, crap. I took the bed sheets off the bed and didn't put them up, and I'm being reminded of it. I'll be right back. Ah! Sorry, I had to finish some laundry, and I have the original damn keyboard, so we're gonna get this done with a keyboard now. Oh God! Now we're keyboarding with power. Oh boy. This old stuff was brutal, man. Alright. We're going to make a boot disk. Keyboard. How quaint. Hello, computer. Oh boy. The shirts that say, I love ugly hard drives. Alright, we're going to say, oh no, wait, we want to do it the opposite way. It'll be fine. It's so slow. That's to load all the files into memory. Now this actually is a 512K, so we have some extra memory, but oh boy. I think this is system 3? We'll find out soon enough. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was opening up the YouTube window thing. As I was saying before, thank you everybody for sticking around and keeping watching whatever. I know it's been a long night. We did have some success early on, and I would like to wrap this up, but we're still going. We've been streaming for quite a while. We still have 60 people. My goodness. Hello. Thank you. God bless all of you. I don't know how long we've been streaming for, because it doesn't tell me. A while. Been streaming for, let's just say a while. Alright, so we have our Tecmar boot floppy. That's all well and grand. So now we need to put the HD20 stuff on here. So what I'm going to do is shut down. We're going to insert this boot floppy and boot off of that. Butts! Hey, Gupbomb, you're still here. 4.5 hours, oh my god. I'm really trying to wrap this up. I am trying so hard. The dongle is trying so hard. I look absolutely terrible right now. Should sit up. Okay. And now the floppy emu is emuing. Okay, great. So we need this hard disk 20 part of the system folder. And there's not enough space, which is fine. We can remove this. Because that backup file, oh, are you kidding me? Because that backup thing is, we'll get rid of this mover. That backup thing is, what the hell is this installer? Well, whatever. That backup thing is important. Wait, hold on. Sorry, image writer. Yeah, sorry, pal. You're non-essential right now. That backup app actually lets you back up the hard drive to floppies. Whether it's going to work or not, who knows? But we might have to resort to that if needed. Sleep is for the weak. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. I know, it just hurts to throw out the image writer. What did it do to me? Nothing. The poor little guy. I'm just noticing the camera mount on my telescope is completely tilted. Like the whole mechanism is tilted. I gotta fix that. Alright, so we have HD20 there in our system folder. Onto this Tecmar boot drive, correct? Yes. So technically, if I were to restart, okay, and then I'm going to go to settings on here, disk emulation mode, hard disk, turn off the computer, turn it back on. Turn this off. Turn this on. So now the floppy emu is set for an HD20 disk. So now I'm going to put the floppy in. Let's see if it boots with HD20 support. Doesn't say it is. So maybe this is... Oh, there it goes. HD20 startup. And let's see if the Floppy Emu will work as this hard drive. No activity. Oh god. Why? 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 Let's try again. Turn it off. I mean, I'm just using the disk images that came on the Floppy Emu, so maybe they're bad. I don't know. Hey, Greg. Welcome to whatever the hell this is. Alright, so a recap for all of you folks. We got this stupid MFM drive that's the size of a truck to actually work and spin up. Now we're trying to figure out how to restore, how to back up the data using only 400K floppies and a big mess of wires Floppy Emu, which should be able to emulate an HD20 drive, but in practice that's not really working. Because, yeah. So maybe we're going about this the wrong way. Let's try this again. Settings, emulation mode, Macintosh, turn off the computer. I was not happy about that for a second. Oh my great goodness. I would kill for a Mac Plus that worked with this at this point. Just like, we had a Mac Plus with our floppy, SCSI, blue SCSI and everything, and it was super happy. All right. So this is the HD20 startup disk. Let's shut down the damn computer and see if it'll boot from this, which it should. And let's do this in the reverse way. Because we started with the Tecmar disk and we made it an HD20 disk. Let's just make it an HD20 disk. Look how much faster it boots from this thing. All right. I'll let you sample them, Sean. How about that? You guys actually have a popular band going. Watch how long it takes to copy. And this is a 512K. Don't encourage the crickets. I can't believe this hard drive actually worked. We saw plenty of files on there, but now we have to have a plan to back it damn thing up, because it won't work at the blue SCSI because that's too new with the Mac Plus ROMs. It just simply doesn't see the damn drive. Yeah, I am super glad the hard drive works. I am beside myself still. I'm still excited. It was all the stupid cable. The cable just had to be wired up correctly. That was it. That was all it was. I was using the right boot disks and everything. Alright. Alright, so now we have a floppy disk. Let's copy this over just for funsies. Hey Kate, I am super pumped I want to get everything off of it first. But let's let's try, because the thing is, this is the crazy thing, folks. This drive is 10 megabytes. It mounted 3 volumes automatically. Okay, it could have up to 20 volumes on it. You just have to unmount and mount them. Who knows how much more data's on it? We don't know. I didn't leave it on long enough to see because I want to have a plan to back everything up, and I wasn't expecting to get that. All right. Okay. So we're gonna say HD20. Let's just, we have an actual working keyboard here. Whoop, like that's what I thought. What the fudge? So shut this down. Okay. And let's not even bother with the Tecmar stuff just yet. I want to make sure that this can actually run as a Mac hard disk. Turn off computer. Turn back on. Change disk. We're going to select this HD20 disk. Turn off computer. Turn back on. So the big mess of wires is now in hard drive mode, but it can't boot because we're on a 512K. So now I'm going to put in the boot floppy, which hopefully will see the damn hard disk once it's there. It's 100 megs though. That might be too new for it. I might have to try another HD image like the one Ron had, although it didn't like that file seemingly, but we'll see. There's no activity on this right now. So there's no activity on this at all. This is what? System, yeah, 3.2. Hey, Veronica's still here. My goodness, you people are night owls. I love you. Don't lose sleep over me, though, please. Start. No, not taking 15 minutes. I just want to... Does it work or not? Just tell me. God damn it. Is there like a desk accessory that's not moved? Let's see. Maybe that's it. I mean, they give you this for a reason, maybe. I mean, this floppy drive is a champ. I bought this at one of the past VCFs, so... Yes, they are, Greg. Go to vcfed.org for all the information. Alright, let's go to desk accessory. Yes, there's no desk accessories needed for that. It should just work. These might be HFS discs. Is that why? When was HFS introduced on the Macintosh files, Macintosh OS? 1 bit. I'm looking in your direction. Someone smart is here. Because we were on 5.3. This should. So, well, let's. It should. Yeah. So. Let's try this one. Turn off computer. Okay, Floppy Emu, we're turning off the computer. Turn on computer. It's in hard disk 20 mode. 100 megabytes, it says. The hard drive. Okay, good to know, Jack. Thank you. Again, this is all foreign to me. I've never had a working HD20. I've never really played with it. So this is all brand new to me. Yeah, it's not. What the hell? Sure, let's do the test, because it will fail right away if it doesn't see the damn disc. Is right? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, who cares? I got time to kill. Yep. Yeah, so it's not seeing it. What the hell? Unless it has to be plugged in externally? Like, is that a limitation of the big mess of wires thing? Does it have to be plugged in externally for it to work? I can't use it because it's plugged in internally right now. Maybe that's it. Maybe I have to plug this in externally with that little resistor thingamajig. Maybe that does something special. I don't know. I mean, we could try it. Why the hell not? It's going to require me to open up this floppy drive case. Because this floppy drive has the external connector, and I need the internal. So we have to open up this poor sucker. Unless we just get the other one to work, which does not seemingly want to work today for some godforsaken reason. It'd just be easier to open the damn thing, you idiot. Alright, so let's just do that then. This poor virgin floppy drive. I was soldering a dongle on Thursday night when I heard the heads banging and something ain't right. I have the Tecmar blues. Just trying to boot. Got the Tecmar blues. It's a weird unsupported hard drive that they drop support of really quick. I got the Tecmar blues. Can't back up the data because all the computer wants to read is 400K floppy disks. Imagine I call up Apple. Hey, I'm trying to boot a Mac 512K outside of its chassis. And I'm trying to read a Tecmar hard drive. But I can't get my emulated HD20 disk to work. Is this something you can help me with? Yeah, what's your serial number? Yeah, it's 1. Yeah, no, we can't help you with that. And the screwdriver fell on the floor. It's always a good sign. I always forget how to open these cases. I think the top comes up. Either the top comes up or the bottom comes out. These guys. Oh, my video is all screwed up because it's only the thing. I didn't even plan on using this drive. This was like a museum one. Oh, there's 2 more screws in the back. This was like one I bought just to like shoot B-roll of, like if I never needed footage of it. But I'm glad it works. Okay. All right. Whew. Hold on, I have to disconnect this cable. Yeah, I'm surprised it works too. Now I'm going to go to that Mac 128K and borrow the damn floppy cable out. Now I heard rumors that there are 2 different versions of this cable, one with the yellow end, one with the red end, and apparently they are not interchangeable. But this was in the 128, so it probably is okay, maybe. Could also be why the 128 doesn't work, but we will see. Oh boy, come on. There we go. Alright, let's plug the Floppy Emu in externally. Let's plug this in internally. We have such a short cable now. It'll be hilarious to actually use this as a floppy drive. Can I even put it on its side? Kind of. We are stretching the limits here, folks. Look at how ridiculous this is. I heard that the earlier ones had the yellow cable, the later ones had the red, but maybe it's just an old wives' tale. Let's turn it on and see what blows up. Well, it's booting from the floppy. The Floppy Emu is still in the HD20 mode. Ooh, it's accessing. Yep. Oh, no. Oh. Well, it's not happy. What the fudge? What the hell was that? What the hell? The yellow stripe cable has 9 pins and 20 missing. It prevents the 800K drive from you doing the continuous eject motion. Okay, but we should be good. MP Centurii using it in a 400K drive, or is that what is making this unhappy right now? Holy crap. Oh my god. Why? The flashing isn't right indeed. Something's pissed off. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I've had that happen before. And what's funny is the floppy ejected. Like, it was like, yeah, I'm out of here. And it did that again. But now we're okay. This is with a different HD20 image, folks. It's a different HD20 image with 16 megs available. All right. Sweet. Okay. So that was helpful. And we are running System 5.3. Okay. Let's look at the apps here. We got MacDrive. We got all this crap. Great. I need the Tecmar software on here now. So, let's... yeah, we got plenty of space here. So now what I need to do is I need to install the Tecmar stuff on... Oh, shoot. How is this going to actually work? Probably not, but we're going to try it anyway. Okay, so we're going to put this floppy back in. Which is hard to do when it's... Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Holy crap. And I don't think I can eject this hard drive. No, I can't because the Floppy Emu is in the hard drive mode. Okay. Jack, I'm one step away from doing that. Alright, you know what? I am taking this drive out of the plastic case because it is actually not doing us any favors. There we go. So now we have to... This is so jank. This is worse than Sean jank. And I mean that in the best possible way. Turn this on, switch the Floppy Emu back into floppy disk mode, turn off the computer, turn the computer back on, let it boot from the floppy disk, and then we're going to do the Tecmar installation on the HD20 boot floppy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh boy. Alright, so let's get rid of this HD test. We don't need that. Yes, I know. So here's this. Let's see if it will do the install like a good little computer. I hope so, MP Centurii, because I don't know if the two are compatible, and there's not a lot of research on this thing to know if you could do both at the same time. I kind of feel like it probably won't work, but we'll see. Alright, so that's not the drive. We want to put it on... Yes, no, that is the drive. Disk is 2 kilobytes too full. Okay. Okay. We will abide by what you say. We will open this up. We'll take our image, our happiest friend, our image writer file, and throw it in the trash just because we need the space. Notepad file is 2K. Yeah, then God forbid I open up the notepad and the system freezes. Okay. Install. Who would have thought that you'd have to jump through all these hoops? Well, at least we know, for anybody out there watching, the HD20 has to be plugged in externally on a Mac 512K using a Floppy Emu. I know, but this time we have an HD20 that's actually maybe going to be happy. Fingers crossed. So much easier if this just worked with the Blue SCSI. Would have backed it up. We would have been snooping through all the files already. Oh, God. I'm buying a Floppy Emu later because I never want to have to do this again. Alright, successful. Let's quit. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to eject this floppy disk, the MacDrive one from the Floppy Emu. We're going to turn the Floppy Emu into the Macintosh mode. The hard disk mode. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I ejected the wrong one, I guess. Yeah, I did. Nope. Yeah, no, that's not the one I wanted. Alright, so let's turn off the computer. To turn this on, select the hard drive that we want to use. That's it, the 20 megabyte one. I'm going to put this in. And let's see if this boots with all that Tecmar crap on it to the HD20 drive. It ejects the floppy. We're onto the desktop. Seemingly. Okay. And the mouse ball just fell out of... It literally just... The cover and the mouse ball just fell out of the mouse. Something does not want me working on this today. Some above power is like, no, Steve. The secrets of this hard drive are something man was not meant to have. Cheese and crackers. Okay. My goodness. All right. So that's that. Now let's make a folder called Tecmar. Now what we need actually from this floppy is the software. So we actually need the volume manager. And where the hell's that volumes thing? God damn it, why didn't it copy it over? There's a system suitcase called volumes, and I believe that's needed to start the damn thing up. Unless we don't start from it. I guess we don't have to, but still. I think you do. God damn it. Stupid computers. So now we need to get... This sucks so hard. Oh my god, you'd think the install would copy that over. And I don't know if it's needed or not, but like... It probably is. Okay. Calm down, Stephen. Everything will be okay. I'm going to name this Mac HD. So I know that it has the Tecmar crap on it. Yeah, Volume Manager is the application, and then there's a suitcase file. I don't know if it's required, but I guess it would be to start up from the disk. Although we don't want to really start up from it. Maybe we don't have to start up from it. Maybe we could just read it and copy it. Let's just try that. What the fudge? Why not? So let's turn this off. Let's get everything ready. Turn this drive on. Oh boy. So here's our fancy schmancy modem cable. That goes into the modem port here. Okay, it's in the modem port. That's in the modem port there. Let's turn this on. Okay. So we turn the Mac on. The Floppy Emu is in HD20 mode. We're going to put it in the floppy. Ejected the floppy. Not recognized, because it probably doesn't have the damn suitcase file. Let me try something. And use an emulator. Make a copy of that thing so I don't screw it up, but I'm curious if I can. Day modified. That's a 32 one. This is that. That's this one. So let's make a copy of this. I must bless the boot drive. What? No. We're beyond that, for better or worse. Let's see if this will just work this way. Okay, let's take the SD card out. Put the SD card back in. Oh, I might have the wrong one selected. Well, we'll soon find out. The head mouse. Oh my god. Jack, I would have broken my neck by now. I get the same file. Oh, look. Hard drive's accessing. Hard drive is accessing. Holy crap. Hold on to your butts, folks. Hold on to your butts. Don't freeze. Don't. It froze. It froze. The system froze. So you can't have both at the same time. Or not? I don't know. Hold on. Let's try again. The Floppy Emu was acting a little bit strange. Let's try this again. Yeah, it needs that volume thing. So how are we going to get this onto there? We need to put it on a floppy. And we... Sure. Let's just do it. Which means I have to put this into floppy mode again. And turn off the computer. And now we have to boot. Let's boot from this. Oh, that's right. It's booting from the so it's gonna do it anyway. Oh, you missed a lot. We got the hard drive working. Now we're trying to copy the god darn thing off. Alright, so it's reading the floppy disk. Okay. Now, let's read the other floppy, which it might eject. Come on, baby. Okay. So it ejects, just like the Mac HD20, it ejects this when it's done. But now the actual floppy will have that volumes thing on it, in case we need it. So now, Just for shits and giggles, folks, let's open up Volume Manager and see if it actually does anything. That's the installer jack. Holy crap, I've never seen this screen in my life. These are all the volumes. So we have system, which is not mounted. Let's mount it. So this is a new partition called system we've never seen before. Come on, baby. Everything is like spinning up. All the disk drives are emulating and spinning. The system. Here we go. We have the system folder. And that's it. That's all it was. Okay, that's fine. So now, let's just take a look here. We have documents, 0 items, save documents. So there's not too much on here, it looks like, but that's okay. We got the thing working, and this is pretty damn cool. We have all this Word temp stuff. There's about 800K on this. So let's try and, because we have this MacDrive here thing now here. So now what I would like to do is boot up just from, with this in the HD20 mode, and let's just see if they're compatible, because I don't think it had that volume thing on before, so I don't know. Let's just try it one more time. If not, we'll just back this up the old-fashioned way. So let's turn off Macintosh. Eject this floppy just for a second. Turn the Macintosh back on. Now we have to select the hard drive image. Okay, put in the floppy. Okay. Now we can get the volumes onto here. So we have a, long story short, we have a 10 megabyte serial hard drive that we have up and running. We're trying to boot from an external disk to back it up, and it's giving us a lot of trouble. Now I don't think it's going to see the drive right now because the system is it didn't boot up with that volumes thing in it. So we might get an error here, which is fine. So let's close that. And let's restart the computer. And we'll try this again. All right, it's accessing the HD20. Yeah, it's not loading it properly, I don't think. Yeah, no. How strange. Oh, thank you, Lucia. I'm horrible with names and faces, but thank you very much. That's very kind. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Let's try something weird. Now that this thing like froze. Well, that ain't good. So, to give everyone an idea of what the hell we're working with, this is a massive 10 megabyte hard drive, this is a floppy drive, and this is the Mac that we're running externally with VGA capture. So that's sort of the craziness here. And yes, you heard all those words correctly. Yeah, so it does not like this. So we're gonna have to back it up via floppies, I guess. I mean, the suitcase doesn't really have to be in there, I guess, but we'll try it anyway. Let's shut down. Yep, no, didn't like that. Yep, it's in there. Okay. It's weird. This freezes up and I can't select a disk unless I turn it on and off. I think because I was selecting a different disk image on the Floppy Emu and it said the file was not contiguous, but then it tried it anyway. Like it was flipping out. So I think it just like changed the boot order just slightly enough where it kind of worked, even though it wasn't supposed to. It wouldn't... Yeah, see, now we're getting into the weird thing here. It is an MFM hard drive in a case. There's a link in the video description to the tinkerdifferent.com thread where I have all photos of the drive and everything. Today was the first time we actually got to see data on it, and now we're just trying to back it up. And we're probably going to have to back it up to floppies. Or over Apple Talk. Apple Talk is a good option. Yeah, it's not happy. But see, I don't know if you can enable Apple Talk with this thing, because this thing's plugged into the modem port. It might get all upset, because I don't think you could select Apple Talk ports on the old systems. Oh, there we go. Here we go. This is that Tecmar disk, yeah. So there's like a lot of variables going on here. Yeah, see, this is strange. Let's try this method one more time. I'm just going to shut down the computer and the hard drive. Maybe it's just cranky. Good night, Joe. Thanks. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Let's do some fun here. Let's just name this A volumes. I am very curious. Wait, why isn't that in the thing? Ah. Yeah, check the link in the video description. There's all the photos and details about this hard drive you could ever ask for. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. It just it would save you a lot of pondering because it is a freaking weird thing. So I guess we're gonna back it up the old-fashioned way, huh? So let's shut this down, and I'm gonna make some disk images, I guess. So we'll switch this. It was so weird. It kind of worked that one time. Let's try that one more time. Let's try just the one that it didn't like. I'm just curious. See? But see, now the Floppy Emu wants me to turn off the computer. They're not, these things are not happy together. I can tell you that. And the mouse has frozen. Yeah, it's because it's trying to boot. It's trying to find. Oh, there now the mouse goes. It's trying to work with the system, but there's no system on it. It's like booted in memory. It's like the only OS is in the RAM. Because this is look at this. It can't even read the floppy. Let's try this again. Yeah, there it goes. So now it reads the floppy. Yeah, it's hanging. Well, see, the Floppy Emu wants to change things. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if it shows up. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I was like trying to select the disk image that I made. Yeah, let's eject. Now it's flashing. Can we just trick you long enough to just boot and use the disk and just back this up, and then I will never ask anything more of you again, I promise you. It's thinking about doing something. Yeah, there's like two whole board. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Thank you, Floppy Emu. This should not work, guys. This should not work. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's back this fucker up. Disks can only be copied onto other disks. Okay, that's fine. Let's make opsys. Just work, please. brute forced it, maybe. Come on, please. I don't think it's happy. There's no activity on the floppy Emu or the actual floppy drive, but there's activity on this now. Yay! Oh my god. It's going. At least we're not routing to floppies. Oh god, could you imagine this on a 128K? That would be brutal. This is nuts. It's doing it! Oh my god. I don't even know what system it's booted to at this point, and I'm afraid to ask, because it booted from the floppy, then it booted from the... I think it's booted to the external, this Tecmar drive, and then the HD20 driver sort of got lost along the way. There might be treasures in these word temps. Who the hell cares and who the hell knows? I want this floppy drive icon, because that is amazing. The hard drive icon, my goodness. Wouldn't that be funny if we install the HD20 driver on this OpSys? This drive, I believe, cost at least $1,500, if not $2,000, from what I saw back in the day. Which is insane. The Macintosh was around that price. Okay, so this hard disk is the System 608 one. This is nuts. I'm getting some footage because this may never work again, folks. Apple's Anonymous, it would be faster than copying it over floppies the old way, I can tell you that. Alright, it copied. Let's make a new folder. Word 3. Let's view it by list here. Just copy over one file. People did say the drive was slow, and I believe them now. My goodness. Oh, 117K. I'm sorry. I thought this was 11. Not 2 slow drives. 3! Floppy drive. Am I the only person in recent history to have 3 individual drives plugged into a Mac 512K? The red light is blinking on the front of the drive. Periodically. Okay, now we need the application itself. I mean, the application, I'm sure, is backed up somewhere, but I don't know, but it's slow. I'm sure it was fast for the day, because it was the first damn hard drive, apparently. Okay, so it looks like what it's doing is it's loading into memory, and then it stops reading from the disk, then it writes onto the HD20, then this disk starts reading again, and then it continues in some sort of fashion like that to copy everything over. Alright, so now we need main dictionary. This is nuts, folks. Look at this big ass drive. I'm not even sure how I tricked it to use the HD20 at the same time. I think it just sort of glitched out, and I don't even know if I could repeat it. So I am doing my best to just copy everything over while we can. Dual G5. It is a bit quieter. This drive is, the hard drive, the external drive is actually pretty silent. The fan is running and it's spinning, but the seek is very, very quiet. Okay, so that's 9 items. Yes, that is everything from Word 3. And documents, I think is... Oh, that's right. You cannot copy that. Well, I wonder if I just do this. Okay. It's empty, but... Did we get the icon? I just want the icon preserved. Nah, I didn't even take the icon. Can I copy the icon? Or was this not a thing yet? No, I can't. Oh, we'll figure it out. Yeah, don't jinx it. Okay, so we copied OPSIS, we copied Word, we copied documents. Let's open... Let's open from the HD20. I thought I had the Tecmar utilities. Yeah, is it in here? Oh, that's right. This is the volume that it's not supposed to be on. Well, let's just copy that over quickly. before it asks any questions. Yeah, it is probably in there. That's a good idea. I could probably find it in ResEdit. No, this hard drive stopped compatibility around 1986 with the Macintosh Plus. Apparently some people got it to work, kind of, but Tecmar was not supporting anything, and basically like you're on your own. So, yeah. No worries, Veronica. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. My goodness, we're nearly done, and then we're gonna wrap this up. But holy crap, I was not expecting this stupid thing to actually work. I was not. I was expecting this to have no change from whatever. Just that little cable. That's all that made the difference. That person who clued me in. Now I have to help them. They have a Tecmar drive. I'm gonna try and help them get theirs working. Alright, so now this 608 image will have the same Tecmar stuff that everything else has. I think all we have to copy is the original system folder from this drive, and then that's it. But let's double check. Yeah, in System 7 I could do that, but I knew it was pretty early to try that here. Oh shit! No! Ah, crap! We were so close. Ah! Let's see if it just wants to work. Who knows? At least we copied the majority of all those files off. All we had was the system. I think that's all. Yeah, now it's doing this thing. Well, I just need to... No worries, Gopherman. I just need to copy the system folder. That's all I need. So this floppy should get me with the drive working again. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate it. Play my dongle. There. See, now it's accessing the drive. Yeah. So it's like if it doesn't see the HD20, it boots to the MacDrive. Again, maybe it's an alphabetical thing. Who knows? But that's such a weird startup screen to see. But now the Floppy Emu is connected in floppy mode. So theoretically, I could back up to floppies. So let's open up. Let's put this back in there. Because this has the Volume Manager app on it. And I want to load it where it's not like stressing out the hard disk as much. Let's see if this will read correctly. There we go. Alright, so documents, one file in volume using 36K. Bytes available 98%. Unused, 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 unused. Unused, unused. So what are these? These are like pages or something. Let's unmount documents. And mount this. Get volume info. 4 active volumes, blah, 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 blah. Okay. What version is this? Okay. 10 megabyte fixed. Reset print spooler initialize. Nope. Help. Alright, so let's quit this. Alright, so this is called The System. And there's only a system folder on here. Let's see what version of this. I'm just curious. 1.8. There's 400K in this. And it's just a regular system, but we'll back it up anyway, just in case. So let's go to Macintosh stuff here. Blank 400K disk on our Floppy Emu here. And let's name this The System Tecmar. And we'll copy over Volume Manager. And I doubt we could copy the system folder. It might not be enough, but yeah, it's not enough. Let's see if we... This is the actual floppy. We don't want to do anything to that. Let's eject this. And we have another blank 400K disk. And we'll just name this Tecmar Sys. And we'll just copy this over. And then that's everything. Then we completely archive this disk. All of like 2 megabytes are on it. Not a lot. They did have some sort of documents folder for at some point in time. Seemingly. Get some footage of this thing copying. Alright, so let's just confirm that we have everything here. Because we have... Let's look at some dates on this. I want to see, like, how old is this stuff? 1987. Oh, the date on this Mac is probably fudged up, so... But that's okay. 2040. 1992! 1986. Wow. Well, we have been going for way too long because we're trying to get this damn thing to work, and it's way happier now. So let's actually move this outside of there. So let's open up the Volume Manager one more time, because I think we copied everything over, folks. But boy, what a journey we've been through today. My goodness. We basically tricked an HD20 drive and this to mount at the same time, even though they should never work together. And that allowed us to copy everything off. So this is the system, 6 files using 427K. We could unmount that. There was almost a whole megabyte on this guy. And there was supposedly one file here, but I don't see it. Maybe it considers the directory as a volume. I'm not sure. Then there's OPSIS, which was another 888K. Yeah, let's see if we could get volume info on this. 4 active volumes. Yeah, see, I don't understand all this unused. I know there was a way for you to, like, switch things, and I think that's what these are. These are, like... Okay, creating a volume, mounting a volume, about startup volumes. Here. What is a volume? A volume is a section of your hard disk with specific file name and size. Volumes are created from a pool of unused space on your MacDrive. Once created, a new volume is capable of holding Macintosh programs and data just like a regular disk. By mounting a volume, you make it accessible. It is recommended that volumes be larger than 200K and less than 2 megabytes in order to retain reasonable performance characteristics for this system. This is wild. This is wild. Alright, so let's quit this. Yeah, it has to use these partitions to bypass the original Macintosh file system limitations. Alright, yeah, so Documents doesn't have anything in it. It says 0 items. There's 35K in the disk. I wish we could see, like, hidden items. I doubt that's, let's see, get info. Yeah, for 0 files. Alright. It says 0. Norton undelete. Oh my god. No, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know that. I'd have to run it on a 400K disk or something ridiculous like that. My goodness. Well, I think we've done it. I think we've backed up everything we wanted to here. I'm just looking at some of the dates on this. I'm just snooping around. Save documents, readme. First, Ruth, instructions. Let's open instructions. Let's just see. I'm curious. It was just by pure luck we tricked it into booting, into showing both at the same times. I don't think it's supposed to work that way at all. But, and I can't even pronounce her name. I'm sorry. Stiano, say, Styan? Oh, maybe? Sorry. Turning on the system. Oh my god, look, it's instructions for the Tecmar. Oh no, this is somebody that somebody wrote. Oh, never mind. That's cool though. It's instructions. Oh my gosh. Rhymes with Ian. Oh, Stian. I'm sorry. Brain bad. Turn on the power switch on the back of the Tecmar drive and insert the disk label Tecmar 2.3 startup. This is a very special startup procedure for this Mac, so not very people know about it. After a few seconds, the machine will spit out the startup disk, and after a minute or so, it will be ready to go. Double-click on Word. In a minute or so, an untitled window will open. You can start typing, turning off the machine. Every document that you really want to keep should be saved on the Tecmar MacDrive and on a floppy disk. Oh my god, this is nuts. No worries, Rodville. Thank you very much for joining. I'm going to wrap it up soon. What a nice set of instructions. Cash flow. Oh boy. Okay, this is Word. I'm just curious where this drive came from. Significant accounting policies. This might just be some example stuff. I really don't know. Well, thank you, Donald. Well, someone's old information. Ignore that. How to be a travel person. Yeah, these might be like sample things. No TPS report, unfortunately. This is wild. Can't believe this freaking thing works. And it was just the cable. That was the only undocumented thing, and now it's documented thanks to a very kind soul on Tinker Different. The link is in the video description. But that was the problem. We didn't have the right cable. No 1-bit shenanigans here, no. Where was it getting the other stuff from? Oh, that was the Opsis, maybe? Where was it finding the other files from? Word temp. Oh, yeah. Oh, load runner. Data files. Phone book, quick sheets, area codes, past memos. There's a backup application. Tecmar backup, okay. Load runner, scrapbook, system folder. Oh, so there's a system folder on here too that we copied. Oh, Pyro. Oh, that's the screensaver. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we selected all from this, I think. Or did I? Oh, I'm curious now. I think we did. There was like 40 files. Get info. Let's get info in the folder. It was like 41 files. Let's see how many are in here. 43. Okay, yeah. So I think we got everything. I'm just misremembering. I should probably rewind in the stream and see what I actually was able to copy. Alright, that's when I was copying Word. Let's see what I did here. Okay, so I closed that. I'm in the System 6 folder. I'm just rewatching the stream. Just give me a second. And I tried to copy the disk in. It said disks can only be moved over disks. So I made a folder called Opsis. And I did Command A to select all. And it was 31 items in the window. And then there were more hidden. Okay, cool. And then if I skip forward, 43 total. Yep, okay. So we did get it. Yay! I just got concerned there for a second. I didn't want to shut this thing down until I got everything. Okay, sweet. We got it. We got it all. We got every single thing in this system, including 0K of all these Word temp files. But this is nuts, man. If we go into system folder, we have Pyro. What version? What desk stuff? What is this? This is so cool. Desk stuff document. And what version of the system was this? Yeah. System 3.2. Word settings, volume manager, tempo macros, scrapbook file. Oh yeah, let's should we? Yeah, let's do this. Let's since we got our fun out of this, I want to shut the computer down. Eject the floppy. Okay. Now, let's start it up with just the floppy. And it should boot up from this hard drive. Yep. Because it doesn't see the HD20, so it's going to boot up from this. Lake Forest College. Where is that located? Okay. So now we're booted off of the hard drive. So if we go to About the Finder, System 5.3, and if we go to like the scrap, what's tempo? Yeah, let's open this. Tempo cannot open. All right. Let's go to scrapbook. Did they put anything in the scrapbook? Probably not. We'll just let this hang there for a second. 30 miles north of Chicago. Oh wow, this is a local drive from VCF Midwest. Okay, so that has frozen. Alright, I am curious. I want to try one more thing, just out of curiosity here. I'm going to try with the HD20 just to document this here for everybody who's crazy enough to do one of these in the future. So on my Floppy Emu here, I'm going to select a disk image called HD20 BKP. Disk save, turn off computer. We're going to turn off the computer. Plug this in. And I just want to document what happens because I'm pretty sure it's going to do the exact same thing as it did before. Yeah, so it's going to eject that. Yeah, then it goes into this weird state. So let's do this then. Well, I have an idea. Let's turn the Mac off. I'm going to keep resetting the Floppy Emu so it can't boot to the HD20 disk right away. I'm going to keep resetting it so it'll force to boot off of that thing. Maybe. Come on. Maybe not. I was hoping it would time out, boot to that. Yep, there it goes. It's booting to that. And now this is selected here. And the mouse is almost falling on the ground again. It ejects the floppy. Let's see. Yep, this is accessing. This is accessing. Let's see if it'll do it. So now we're still going, Joe. We backed the whole damn thing up. We backed the whole damn thing up. And I'm just confirming. Yes, I confirmed it. It works. I confirmed a method because HD20 support is not supported with this. It doesn't work well with the Tecmar stuff. But I tricked the Floppy Emu into keep resetting it while the floppy was trying to boot from the HD20. So while it was trying to boot from the HD20, because it wants to do that first before it goes to the Tecmar drive, I kept resetting it. So then when I kept resetting it, it booted off of the Tecmar drive. Then I let it open the HD20 drive. I just let the Floppy Emu rest. And it booted. Oh, let's not talk about my work schedule. These are happy moments. Ah, this is freaking awesome. Oh, this is awesome. So I'm just gonna try and open this up. Yep, there we go. And let's just open operating system. Oh, this is great. So let's open volume manager. I'm gonna try and open up the other one just for fun. It might crash again. This is what I want to see. Because I don't think it likes doing this. So let's try and mount the system. And let's quit. Oh, it didn't crash that time. This is on my day this was on my mind all day during work, trying to get this stupid thing working. So it's been a few days of just like non-stop racking my brain around it, so now I could finally rest. I couldn't move on. Brain doesn't work that way. There it is. Look at that. The system. Now let's just try and copy it. This is nuts. The two of them can coexist if you trick it enough. I'm sure it was never designed to work this way, but now we have a Now we have a documented method of using a Tecmar 10 megabyte hard drive, a Floppy Emu with HD20 emulation, a Macintosh 512K, and an external or an internal 400K floppy disk drive to boot and actually get all this stuff to work. This is nuts. It's the system, yeah. Yeah, so Mike, there's a link in the video description. Essentially, and let's move the camera for a second here, folks. This is an MFM hard drive in a case. And yes, this thing is ginormous. It is huge. It is a Tecmar hard drive made by the company Tecmar. They made a MacDrive. It connects over serial. And so we have a Mac on our bench here that is outside of the case without the power supply. And we've been trying to back it up forever, but this thing won't work on a Macintosh Plus because it's too new. So I couldn't use a SCSI drive to back it up. It will work on a 128K or 512K, but, you know, I didn't want to back up to floppies. I wanted to back up to HD20 emulated hard disk from the Big Mess of Wires Floppy Emu I have, or something else. And so we had to shuffle through disks. I had to make actual boot floppies. I had to get a 400K floppy drive to actually work. And yeah, this thing was not supported for a long period of time. But there we go. Our system is copied over. And this is nuts. Now, I'm curious here. Let's be a little silly here. Because this has... oh, that's system installer, so we don't want that. That has the volume manager. Does it have the volumes thing? No. Let me just grab something really quick before I test out what I want to test out. Then we'll probably wrap it up. It doesn't even have the volumes thing, does it? It just says volume manager. Huh, alright. What I want to do... We're just going to test this once, and then I'm going to shut it off. So I'm just curious here. We have a HD20 emulated, the Tecmar hard drive external, and a floppy disk drive plugged in. This is great. So I'm just going to take... oh, it did take a screenshot. Sweet. Let's copy that screenshot to here. Because I did Command Shift 3 because I wanted the icons. If I couldn't grab them from somehow, I could just grab the icons. And I wanted to open the system folder here. And this, I renamed it A volumes. But I just want to copy that because I want to see something here. If I restart with this, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like if I could restart without the floppy, and if it restarts the HD20, will the HD20 see this drive? I was just curious. Yeah, it must not like something in the newer Mac ROMs. It only likes the 128 and the 512. I was going to test my 512KE, but that's something I'll test later on. But once I have all the systems set up. Okay, so now... Oh, so we can't do set startup. Yeah. Alright, well this drive is all backed up. I see no more volumes on this thing. We'll just double check before we quit, but... Yeah, well I got hyperfixated on this. Yeah, it has some sort of startup thing. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that, folks. Just in the nick of time, my friends. Holy crap. Lower cartridge. Alright, I think it's just confused. I think it's very confused. I don't think it's damaged at all. I think it's just very confused. So let's turn this off. And I am going to unplug the Floppy Emu. And we're just going to boot from the floppy. And I have a feeling... oh. Wrong thing. I unplugged the wrong thing. Yeah, let's turn this Floppy Emu back into the regular mode here. I have a feeling it was confused. Let's see. So this is booting from the Floppy Emu. Just for speed purposes, but I have a Tecmar 2.3 system thing on there. And I'm just curious here if it'll see the drive. Yep, it's making happy noises. Yep, there it is. It's all there still. I knew it was just not happy, which is why it gave us a bogus error like that. But look at all that. I'm just looking at the dates and stuff like that, because that stuff is probably not going to be copied over one for one anywhere else. You know, sometimes it gets a little weird. So this stream will be a record of this, folks. Yep, everything's backed up. We tricked it enough just in the nick of time, because it seems to be a bit cranky, but everything is backed up. We had to do it a few weird ways. It's on under 2 disk images, but I could back those up to other things and combine them and such. The Pyro Edit, I guess, is the screensaver thing that you could do. Well, let's open up. Let's see what the heck it is. Right, we're here. Was it under here? Please select Pyro file you wish to configure. Open. Oh yeah, okay. Idle after 2 minutes. Sleep now corner. Yeah, okay. Let's see if the screensaver actually works on this thing. Oh, wrong one. Oh, there we go. Version 1.0. I love it. Oh gosh, I'm saluting. Way to go, Tecmar. You are 40 years old and you are still kicking. This is nuts, man. This is absolutely nuts. I should have been recording this. Well, I've been streaming it. I could download the file later. But my goodness, holy crap! All right, we're gonna put this thing to rest. Let's shut this down. Let's turn the computer off. Turn the hard drive off. Let's put the SD card in my SD card reader. And we will back this up to my network server. We're going to put this in our Blue SCSI folder so I don't lose it. Tecmar backup works. Open that up and we're going to look at the date modified. Yeah, this is, let's just grab all of these because I can't remember which one it is. Copying all 800 megs of all those disk images and stuff like that. All right, sweet. My goodness. Well, who knows if it'll work again, but at least we got all the data off. This was a hell of a stream. Yeah, Jack, we were racking our brains for a while because the problem was I have that dual Mac. Yeah, I have the Mac 512K that was modified with dual floppy drives and the Mac Plus ROMs and a SCSI Mac Snap thing and 2 megs of RAM and stuff. That's the one that was at the show at VCF Midwest. But apparently this thing doesn't like those ROMs. So even with that machine booted, this thing was like, I could fiddle with it more. But since we saw this work once with the 128K board, I was like, oh my God, let's archive the data. So maybe in a future stream or a future video, because I have the 128K, I have a 512K, I have a 512KE, and I have a Plus, and I have the modified systems and upgraded systems. We could see what exactly is compatible because there are different versions of this software. I believe 2.3 was the last one, and somebody archived their floppies for that too. And this seemed to be 2.3, but I don't know if there was any differences. But wow, that drive got warm. Power supply is pretty cold, but my goodness, I am super thrilled to I can't even speak now. Super thrilled to back this damn thing up. I mean, that's nuts that we're able to do this. I am super glad we're able to copy the files here. I am going to make sure that I'm just double checking now that I have everything copied to my network attached storage. Yes, I do. Excellent. And yeah, we're backed up. There wasn't any groundbreaking data on there, but you never know. You never know. How many Power Mac G5s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 3 Mac Pros. And then there are more G5s on the other side of the basement. You want a G5? Not all of these work. That's why they're holding down the shelves. Oh boy. Anywho, I have an update on Tinker Different to write because the frickin' thing worked. And it was all because of the cable. We had to create our own damn cable. We had to solder our own damn cable. It's ugly as sin, but it worked. It worked. But my goodness. I think that's about it for me. It is way too late. I gotta go to bed. Somehow wake up in the morning and work. But yay. Oh my God. Oh boy. I want to thank each and every one of you for hanging in there. It's been a long stream. YouTube won't even tell me how long we've been going for. Let me zoom out. Maybe it'll tell me. Stream settings, analytics, viewer activity. No, didn't really do anything. But I want to thank everybody who did a super chat. Veronica explains, and I must have missed that. So Eep, thank you very much, Veronica. Jamie's Hack Shack, Eep. Nathan, Ron's computer videos, hardware hacker again, hardware hacker again, hardware hacker again, gut bomb, and hardware hacker again. Thank you very much for all the super chats. I do greatly appreciate it. If you do want to support me, otherwise, I have a Patreon and I have a YouTube membership. Both start at $1 a month. That's $12 a year. For that, you get exclusive access to behind the scenes videos and stuff you might not be able to see otherwhere else, because I don't post it elsewhere, I guess is the better word. Also, there's an exclusive podcast that I do with myself, and This Does Not Compute, aka Colin, from This Does Not Compute, and it's on his Patreon as well, but it's extra for me. If you support me, you get that access to that as well. And I'm forgetting words. I'm running on fumes. I'm going to get the heck out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. This has been nuts. I'm going to do a video about this at some point, but I will reference the live stream because this is where all the unique stuff is. Now I have to button this all up and put all the case covers and everything back on it, which is somewhere. Where did I put that metal? Oh, here it is. This guy, Tecmar. That's going to go back on there. This is hardcore metal stuff. But anyway, what a wild ride. We got it. It's all backed up. I'm going to go to bed. Thank you, everyone. Profusely, sincerely appreciate it. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And I'll catch you later. Bye. Where's the end stream button? Oh, it's over here. Ah, crap.